Good morning is what oh my god, I just barely started. Oh shit, wait, no, abort, hold on, abort, I forgot, you know, I'm sorry, I forgot, no flashing lights, no flashing lights, I forgot, no flashing lights, I'm sorry. Okay, I remembered, thank you so much for the raid, insert raid sounds. I remembered. It was instinctual, but I remembered. I caught myself. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hello, Boz. Hello, Wiggle. Hello, Satsuki. Hello, Millie. Hello, or Ora. Hello, welcome everyone. I stopped it. Okay, wait. I gotta this one. Hello, welcome in, Raiders. So much. So I was mid hello, and then that happened, and then mistakes were made. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm not good at intros. That's my intro. Hello, welcome in. How's your stream? How was your stream? God. How do I even recover from that? I don't. But yes, welcome in, everybody. Hello, happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. My head's splitting open from a headache to see. Okay, okay. Don't listen. I hope that you're just memeing and being dramatic. I clicked off of it as quick as I could. I couldn't find the button. But if not, I apologize. It's instinctual. It's the raid button. Apologize. But yes, how was your stream? Exactly like. Wait, what? Exactly. Rain. I've proposed multiple times that we can call a truce on the Valorant bits. I was having a headache during my stream, don't worry. I feel bad. I'm getting in my car. Wait, avocado. Huh? Poker dates are probably gonna be gone soon. That's no problem. Anyway, if anyone has to raid and run, completely get it. You know, after you're done viewing your favorite streamer of all time, and they go to end stream, and you have to go and get food and get rest and probably get some ibuprofen for their splitting headache. If you need a raid and run, please feel free to do so. That is completely fine. Welcome in. I'm just barely getting started. I'm a bit disorganized today. I'm starting later than I normally do. Normally I start around 4, or sorry, it is 4. Normally I start around noon for me, but I'm running ibuprofen on stream. Shebi IB on my profen till I yeah. Octopath Traveler 0 to credit a lot. I haven't played, so I started to play Octopath Traveler 2. But I stopped, and I want to go back, and I want to play like the first one before I play the second one. I started to play it some time ago though. And then I also got distracted by Sea of Stars, which if you like Octopath, not that it's anywhere near the same exactly, other than just being like a you know, similar style game RPG. Sea of Stars is a good game if you haven't played that one. Which I need to finish that. I have so many games I need to play. And instead I'm gonna play none of them, and I'm gonna play Minecraft instead. Mind Traveler, Mind Travel, what? Mind Travel, oh my god, I'm having a stroke. Octopath Traveler is sad. I can't handle so much crying. I will have to give it a try. I haven't touched 2 or 0, but the OG Octopath Traveler is so good. Yeah, I started to play 2. I was playing the person that you know, you're presented with so many different options of people to play, and I chose the one that I got the best vibes from, and that was cold, angry old man in jail cell. And I started to play through that, and then I stopped because I was like, I kind of want to play the first game first. But yeah, those are like, eventually I'll play them. Eventually, I don't know when. I own them. I recently bought Octopath Traveler, like the original, the OG one, because it was on sale. So it's like, it's fresh in my mind to play it. Yeah, hope it was fun. Hope you enjoyed. But yeah, I normally start around noon Eastern US time, but it's currently 4 o'clock. I had to do some stuff, so like, plain simple, like real talk, woke up a little bit late, was not immediately feeling like streaming, and I had a bunch of aliens. What am I had a bunch of aliens I needed to go do. Listen, no, I had a bunch of errands I needed to go do, and I was like, well, I don't really feel like kicking off my day by streaming, and I do need to run these errands before the weekend's out, so I just kind of flip-flop my schedule around. I decided to run my errands and then get back, and now I'll stream. So it's kind of like I've just moved the stream 4 hours. I will stream 4 hours longer than I know, or later than I normally do on the weekend, and that will be that. I love the characters in the first game. They're all so good. Yeah, the characters seemed interesting in the second game. Again, I chose like sad old decrepit prison man because I just felt like that fit my aesthetic the most. Hey Levin, welcome in. Hello. Everyone's here today. Jesus, I appreciate it. Today is gonna be like more way back in the mining. And by that I mean, like, we've actually, the last 2 days, we've gotten a lot of resources. Can't go on the server today, but I'm gonna try to play all day tomorrow. No problem. I got a bunch of, I could probably just show my screen, but like, I got us so many things. We are rich. We are so wealthy. We have money for days. So I'm gonna actually focus on building, I think, today. Because we are so healthy. We are wealthy. Rich beyond comprehension. I killed 2 wardens yesterday. It was a good day. So like, this will be the agenda next time we're on together. It will be time to suit up my partner in crime. Together, we will go slay dragons. We will go explore and get resources. It will be a fun time. We won't just be cutting down trees. I am ready for us to go out into the wilderness and explore and get things. It'll be great. Yeah, I can make you guns and stuff too. I recently upgraded my Springfield, which I can actually make the ammo for now, to a other gun. I'm not a gun nerd. I don't know guns too well. Got context, right? For those of you unaware, what we're doing is this prehistoric Minecraft server that is hosted by my friend Kess, who I will shout out right now. Well, actually, I'm gonna shout out KestayRT. They're also in the video title. But they're hosting the server. It's a 2-week server. Essentially, it's a contest to see who can construct in a survival multiplayer Minecraft server the best, like, Jurassic Park-esque style, well, dinosaur park essentially. So it's on for 2 weeks. Today is officially day 6, and then on day 14, early morning day, like midnight o'clock day 14, it's like no more building and they do the judging. So that is what I've been doing all of last week, and we'll be doing as well this upcoming week is this temporary server contest thing. So it's been a lot of fun. I've been enjoying it. On one hand, it's kind of like, there's kind of two parts of it. I'll say this as I like boot up the game. I'll switch over to like, I'll go fuck off into like my bottom right corner of the screen, and then I will switch over this, and hopefully this should work. Two aspects of it. It's like, I like the, words are hard. Oh, I gotta switch the source back as well, because I was playing on observation duty last night. I like the fact that I have a set thing to do with limited time to do it, so that makes it so I really just like wanna, I guess it'd be this one. Did it work? Did it work? Did it work? Yeah. I like having a set goal, because that's something I struggle with a bit, is like, pressing all the wrong buttons, is like deciding what I feel like doing next type situation. I like having an assigned goal, because then it's like I know what I'm focusing on, and like I have a temporary time to do it, so I gotta like haul ass and get it done. What a mysterious gift. What the fuck? But at the same time, it's also kind of sad, because it's like I will not be able to, you know, I'm building this for this and then never again. What is this? Cannot be opened before December 25th. Oh, wait, what? Gift will not be delivered on time if no one takes care of bringing it near the village. Huh? Is this like a Christmas event on one of the mod packs? That's interesting. Anyway. So, yeah, I kind of enjoy it. We got resources for days now. I enchanted some stuff. I made some guns. Mostly this one and this one, which is the M gun. It is the M gun. M700 sniper rifle. It's kind of, so like, it's funny, right? Guns in Minecraft's like a meme. Honestly, dead ass, no, like, not even joking, the gunplay in this, and I've seen a lot of like Minecraft gun mods that are just like not good, right? It's just basically like, oh yeah, sick water bucket clutch. I've seen some like really not good Minecraft gun mods to where I just normally don't even bother installing gun mods into Minecraft. This one's really solid. The one that's in this one, like, I like it a lot. So anyway, it's like, honestly, the gunplay with this mod pack is better than some like actual FPS games I feel like I've played, which is really funny. It's really funny. But yeah, today we're gonna focus mostly on building stuff, because we spent the last couple days collecting resources and whatnot, which I have in this backpack here. Quite a bit of shit, and then also not in this backpack, I've located some places to get like materials that we need, like we're going to be going for like research facility aesthetic, because like research military outpost aesthetic type situation, just because like it suits myself and Lemon's characters, and I think it'll be neat. So like I need a lot of these like sterile white blocks, like quartz in calcite, and I actually found a very healthy supply of calcite nearby, which was huge. I haven't mined it yet, but it's over by the library that I've been using to like enchant and stuff. So right now, kind of building this like central chamber, because I can't go 5 minutes in Minecraft without digging bighole.exe. But I'm not digging it all the way down to, normally when I do this I dig down to like bedrock. I'm not doing it down to bedrock. I'm only doing it like down to there, which is still pretty deep, but now that's why I kind of like went to go get resources, was to get a pickaxe that can actually dig pretty quickly. Dig down there, and basically this is gonna be like the central chamber that's like going to be how you access the different parts of the research facility. Seems like a lot of work. Really, it's just a lot of digging. So there's that. Is it gonna be the most exciting thing ever? Not immediately right now. But then the overall vision is gonna be like, it'll be the central chamber, there'll be like other kind of parts to it, and then there'll be the above ground with a lot of like the exhibits and pens and such. So it's kind of less of a park, more of like a research facility. I also managed to dig out the rest, or at least the majority of the meteorite that we first found. Lemon and I had first found. So with that, we're going to like find a way that we want to put that in. And I've been kind of thinking about how like to do that up as well. I think the thing I'm not considering is I think growing dinosaurs is kind of time gated. So we really gotta get on that as well. We need a place to start like breeding the, we need to start breeding the dinosaurs though. Because I think it's time gated. We gotta get ahead of that before it's like, oh, we are all park and no dinos. I'm not sure though. I know slime is something that we need as well. So like, but I think people have slime farms, and I think like they're willing to share slime farms. Ultimately, that is the plan. I couldn't get another mending book, which is unfortunate. So I did something that I never thought I would do because I'm a Minecraft boomer. I recently found out how good Skulk is, which to a lot of you, like, God, the Deep Dark has been a thing since like what, 2015 or some shit? Probably not 2015. It's been around for a while. Like the Warden's been around for a while. So everyone here who's played Minecraft's like, yeah, no shit, dude, Skulk's pretty good. But I didn't know. I just thought it was this annoying thing that was like encroaching upon us. Turns out just putting mending on a diamond hoe and then going absolutely apeshit on some Skulk is a really good way to just like boost your XP and do enchantments. Is what I found out that everyone here probably already knew. So I've been farming a lot of Skulk. I found like this XP farm basically, where it's just like Skulk for days. That's where I fought the Wardens. Not sure what the Warden staff does that you can craft from the heart, but I don't know much. Don't know much. But yeah, that's ultimately the plan for today. Kind of a chill day. Like I said, I did all my errands already, so I'm kind of just set to do Minecraft all weekend now. I also need to finish It Takes Two, like editing it. I gotta find time to do that this weekend. I only have 1 hour left to edit, and then I have to like record the introduction. Like I cut down the 10.5 hours of the gameplay down to still a very long video that I'm not expecting many people to watch, if any. But I cut down the 10.5 hours of Lemon and I playing It Takes Two to just south of 3 hours. And even if no one watches it, it's still like, there's gonna be a lot of clippable materials that I'm gonna turn into like shorts and stuff. I gotta find time to do like those two things. Finish the overall video. That I want more for me anyway. It's more of a posterity thing. And then also I need to break that out into clips to post throughout the week. So if anything, I'll do that like whenever I decide to get off a year for the night if I'm not too tired. really need to just get into the habit of doing like co-working streams. Like I need to just do editing on stream. I just feel like my process for editing is not great. And it's like, it wouldn't be entertaining to watch. That's mostly my concern. It's just like, if it's not entertaining, then why stream it? I say as I dig the same circle 50 million times in Minecraft. So I don't know. I'm surprised that I don't want to. I want to know how and where other people are building, but I don't want to like spoil for myself. I'm hoping that like, so like Sunday's the last day of the server. I'm hoping that there'll be opportunity to like look and see what everyone else built. Like we have to stop building at 12:45 Eastern time in the morning on Sunday. So I imagine Kess is going to do like the contest tour of the different places on Sunday next week. So I'm interested to see if like I can tag along on that, because I want to see what everyone else did as well. Like obviously I'm focusing on what I'm learning, but I want to know like what everyone else's plan is. This is very tedious work, but it's also like, it's gonna go by so much faster now than it was before. I thought about going really crazy and like there's a auto mining robot, but then I didn't know if that would be like, well, it's auto mining. And we have like auto farms and stuff banned for the server. So like I didn't know if that would count. Probably would. Wait, I can just do it like this. Wait a minute. Here we go. I focused a lot on upgrading the backpack as well. Like basically that was the two things I really worked on was just like, or three things, was getting materials, upgrading weapons, and upgrading the backpacks. Which I still have. Oh, I still need to farm the nether too. Like, that could be, maybe that's what we do when like Lemon and I play next. Maybe we get them suited up with like weapons and we just go raid the nether and collect shit. We can go like upgrade a backpack and everything too. Then we're like both really geared up and ready. I'll preemptively do that just so that we have like a seamless time. Hey Cass, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it. How are you doing? Well, I say how are you doing as you're lurking. Back up, because I don't know if I'll want to haul it out. I don't want like monster grumblings. I normally just like fill anything up. One inconvenient thing is that my hotbar is right where my phone is for tracking my face. So I can't actually see like from the diamond hoe to the iron shovel very easily what's in my hotbar. definitely so far like the biggest the biggest boon that has been for the server so far is getting the teleports added, being able to like teleport to your spawn. I don't normally like things that make the game too easy, but I'm realizing that like when you have a limited time to build something, having that kind of like flexibility is really good. Because like it just shortens the kind of tedium of the game. That's been definitely like a big benefit. Oh, I should probably, I heard zombie footsteps. I'm gonna sit in here. I guess I should technically be... I'm doing something on the side. Okay. Yeah, I think ultimately this is the most tedious part, but it's the most important. I'll also need to go farming for kelp. I'm trying to debate, like, do I start top down or down up? I think it makes sense to start from the bottom and work my way up. Like, essentially... take this chamber out, and then I'm gonna need to go... Oh, I just remembered something. I actually need to go start smelting glass. Let me do that before I forget and get too far. What I'm gonna do... I'm not going to use my backpack smelter. I'm going to come over here. I'm gonna take out all of this kind of stuff. And instead what I'm gonna do, move it all to my inventory. What I ought to do is I'll put pull there, and then I will... What's the goal of the day? It is definitely fixated on building. Like, been doing a lot of resource gathering. Have a lot of good stuff. Really need to start building so then we can decide where to put things. Starting with bighole.exe. So I wanna, this part's definitely the most tedious, like I was saying. This part's definitely the most tedious, but I need to get the central chamber together because that's what we're gonna branch off from. So I'm digging the usual big hole, and then I need to start worrying about like how to actually shape the facility to work out. Holy, you are dripped out. I've been busy, Lemon. I've been busy. I'll make you guns too. I got diamonds for days and a bunch of other stuff. We're gonna be a-okay. I found I need to mine it out. Damn, my streamer pro at the fall bucket. Yeah, definitely. I didn't miss it earlier when you weren't looking. The first time I jumped down here today. That didn't happen. Yeah, I went hard grinding these last 2 days, Lemon. I was grinding yesterday before playing I'm on observation due to 8 with Fel, and then I got off of stream and grinded until like 4 AM, admittedly. But I did for us. We're gonna win. And we're gonna look good doing it. We're gonna suit you up and we're gonna go raid the Nether. I killed 2 wardens. I don't know if you heard me say that, but I killed 2 wardens yesterday. I did. So you might think that this is a poor life decision. I mean, I appreciate your support. You are helping. I might have made a less than optimal decision by your standards, but I put the Book of Mending on this diamond hoe because I found out Skulk is broken. Again, Minecraft vets probably are not surprised, or are probably like, what, you didn't know that? But I found out Skulk is broken. I just found a big underground, and when I say big, I mean like massive, like absolutely ginormous cavern of Skulk, and it mines really easy to a hoe, so I put mending on it and it gives you XP, and it's just an XP farm, so I just like farmed experience. When you hit a clip on that Enderman, yeah, you know, it was kind of like what was it, Evanescence started playing, you know, I like spawned the ward and then I was like, it was like break me down, and I 360 no scoped off a cliff and then perfectly water bucketed, and it was really cinematic as fuck. Okay? Like everyone liked it. I hit him with a few like blap blap of this thing. Yeah. Dude, so I was rambling about this, but before this mod pack, I've given up on gun mods in Minecraft, right? Like that's like the guns, Minecraft with guns has been like the meme for ages, right? Everyone wanted guns in Minecraft, they wouldn't put them in. And then like the mods were like not great. Any gun mod I've played in Minecraft has been like bad. It's been just objectively bad. But this one, the gunplay, this sounds probably really silly, but this mod's gunplay for Minecraft is arguably better than some first-person shooter games I've played. The guns are so satisfying. Like, the guns are so satisfying. I don't know why I didn't make them sooner. They do kind of scale like exponentially though, where it's like the first one to make is really easy, but then to make like the best sniper, you need like netherite and other shit. So it's just kind of like they do scale pretty, but you can, oh my god, the attachments, like hold on, look at this shit, like you can make muzzles and scopes. So I made a 4 to 10x scope. I made this Cthulhu K7 break. I put an extended magazine on it. For this one right here, like if I take this off, you'll notice it, like it's actually like look at that, look how much care, like, okay, even if you don't like Minecraft, whoever made, like whatever team or person like made this, they put a lot of care into this, you know, like plain and simple. Regardless of like what you think, if it's silly, goofy, or not, it's like they put a lot of care into this, and that made me like, that gave me ideas that I was rambling about all of yesterday to Wiggle about like some stuff I want to do for next year. So I really like this mod pack for the guns. I think it's a bit out of place for what we're doing right here, In that like it doesn't make sense to have like a very intense gun mod in a mod pack designed for like a building competition, but the mod pack is so cool. So I want to do something with it. I want to host like an event that like really features it, because there's so much to it. Like that's just the stuff that I've built so far. There's like a ton of different types of guns. There's different ammo types that you can get. Like you can get incendiary rounds, hollow points, like anti-material rifles, RPGs, shotguns, SMGs, etc. So cool. And it's not like super convoluted either, which is what I really like. It's not like you need to like build 20 things to build the one thing. It's like, no, build gun bench, build gun. Build ammo bench, build ammo. Build attachment bench, build attachment. Right click, or left shift on part. See gun compatibility. Here recipe, build attachment, put on gun. It's like that easy. I don't know. I admittedly, like, I'm not gonna lie, I spent probably, like, can I pose some questions to you about the Minecraft idea you shared yesterday? Yeah, no, of course. I'm just be aware that like I'm in the ideation phase. Nothing's like concrete. I don't have a solid plan. I just have like a general plan, a general idea. So like, what's it? I'm in the ideation phase. Would you involve the other dimensions at all? Not sure. I'm not, how can I say? I'm not against it. I would probably have to restrict them. Maybe, ooh, see, you say that. Something I haven't even thought about. I was just thinking overworld fixed area. But like, you can have events in the events, kind of like what was that game? What game am I thinking of? I'm thinking of like Defiance. End is kind of a hellscape, but could be interesting if the terrain isn't too shitted. Well, like, hold on. There we go. It'd be pre-built, right? Like, it wouldn't be a randomized map. It would be a pre-built map. So the end would be built, like, pre-built in such a way. You know? But imagine, like, warp zones or something. Like, during this specific time period, during the event, during, like, this weekend event, these 4 hours, a portal will open and the nether will be available. And then this portal opens and the end will be available. So it's like limited loot. High risk, high reward, because everyone will be drawn to it. That would be interesting. See? Give me ideas. Ask more questions. I just need to find a way to like execute it, right? Like, yeah, during like, exactly. Where it's like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's a command prompt to enable and disable the end, right? So maybe there's just like end portals and nether portals across the map, right? Indicated on the map. And like the nether is disabled. But then it's like, during this event, they're enabled. But then it's like, but you have to leave by this time. And then at that time, it's like, kill everyone, like, you know, r/kill whatever it is, whatever the command prompt is, everyone in the nether that's still in there. And then, like, close the nether. Same like the end. That'd be cool. So it's like you have a limited time to go in there, farm for resources. You have to go from, like, in, like, fixed zones or fixed points. If I was smart, I'd write all this stuff down. I will write it down eventually. I'm not gonna forget it like today. I keep so I use my notes app on my phone and I write down stream ideas and like just general ideas for content or events or whatever. So it's like I have it color coded where it's like stream ideas are purple, event ideas are yellow, like etc, etc. So like lore ideas are generally like a gray color, etc. So I write my ideas down just so I don't forget them. I feel like, especially throughout the day, between like the bullshit that I deal with during the day, I do a lot of like kind of mind-numbing work. Basically just like paperwork type shit, paperwork and reports type shit between like the infinite meetings and the supplier stuff. And like that's when my mind tends to wander because all I'm doing is just like pushing paperwork, pencil pusher. And like then I just like come up with these ideas and I start writing them down. Also, as far as going on a run is concerned, would it work like Ark or like Tarkov, i.e. where you'd be able to craft a loadout, or would you have a free loadout, create a loadout? So I'm thinking that each player gets like so this is like the specifics that I haven't thought about because I'm in ideation. I think my initial thought is like everyone has their dedicated, like, correct me if I'm wrong, end chests are like per player, right? So if I access like an end chest and then another player accesses an end chest, it's like our two different end chests, right? Is that how that works? Or is that shulker box? Or like there's something that works like that, right? Where it's like whoever accesses this ender chests are personal. So I'm thinking at spawn, you have like an end chest essentially, or something like it, or ender chest essentially, or something like it. And you will get like a default when you die and spawn in, or when you spawn in at first. I can set like a pre-loadout that you get, like basic ass shit. I'm talking like basic gun, a few bullets, iron sword, not much, but something. And when you spawn in, you're in a safe zone, no PvP. But then that's also like a hub that has like your personalized loot and chest. And then the waypoints could be like the extract. Granted, they aren't like delayed, but still like you have to make it to a waypoint and waypoint back to like the save space is kind of the idea. And like unload your loot. And you can choose what to bring out. But if you die, your shit's there. Somebody can just pick it up. So it's like the run is just you respawning and going back in. There isn't like a timed match. It's just like you die, you go back in. I would need to find out a way to make I'm pretty sure there is a Waystone expansion mod that lets you do one-way Waystones, where it's not like you can go back and forth. So it'd be a one-way Waystone where it's like you have the center one that is like the 2 stone, but then you only have the from stones. Or you can just walk back to the safe zone if you want, you know? Like that type situation. That's like logistics I would need to work out. But that would be the idea. It's like a non-stop, always running match. And the map would need to be like big enough to where it's like you can't just like go back and immediately fight the person that took your stuff, you know? And then you can't just like teleport from place to place. I need to work out the logistics. That's essentially what I'm thinking though, is like non-craftable items. I'm thinking limited zone, non-craftable items scattered throughout a map are worth like whatever the in-game currency reward points are. I would like have that on a sheet so people know what they need to collect. And then it's like, we'll need to do replenishments, and we need to host like, I'm thinking like hot drop type situations, like put in the server like a drop is happening at this location. And then it's like people rush to that location to get like the limited time exclusive drops. It's definitely would need a team of people behind it. It's not like I could just do this myself. I'd need like support staff to also help run this event. But again, that's all stuff I need to like work out. And like you can just go mining, but I feel like mining, I don't know. Mining, I would need to find a way to make mining not the optimal thing to do. And then there'd be nothing stopping people from like teaming up as well. If people want to run solo, they can, or if they want to team up, they can. If it turns out like arc raiders or everyone's just friendly with each other, then so be it. But you're running at risk that somebody can just like turn on you last second and steal your shit. I wonder if there's a way to do redstone, like unbreakable in bedrock redstone, to make it so like the waystones have an extract timer. Like basically add a bunch of like, underneath the return waystone, add a bunch of redstone encased in bedrock so no one can like fuck with it. That like slowly pistons open the waystone so people can actually use it. That might be getting it too elaborate. There might be a way to do something like that. Like you press a button and then like all the redstone on a timer starts like doing its thing to like make the waystone accessible. I'm sure you could do like, yeah, I want mining to be like, obviously it's Minecraft. I want mining to be like something that you can do, but I don't want it to be like, you need to, with events that are open world, especially since the map would have to be like massive, right? For it to work, you need to have reason to force conflict and force people together. So like, force people to interact rather. So if you just have it so like you can win by mining, everyone's just gonna like fuck off on their own and strip mining. You'll get a couple vultures that like purposely look for people's mines and just camp the entrance to like kill them to collect their stuff, sure. But like, then that's not really fun. That's like somebody doing all the work, somebody else waiting, you get 5 seconds of interaction. So you need reason. Players killed by players drop head, which are worth money. Ooh, that's a good point. I don't know if that would be too much incentive though, because you also want like, I feel like getting the loot from another player is almost incentive enough, but like it would need to be like, that's what I'm saying, the most valuable loot in this like, in this hypothetical scenario game like event that I'm thinking of, it needs to be something that you can't just dig up that's worth the most points. So it need to be like, I download, again, I think I said this, but like the Curio mod comes to mind, where it's like, you can get this item that makes you not take fall damage. Like that'd be huge, but it's gonna be worth a lot. And now people are incentivized to kill you because you can see curios on other people. There's a visual indicator. Somebody will be able to see like, oh, they have the curio that makes it so they don't take damage when they fall. That's worth a lot. So then it's just like, yeah, you might be teaming up, but the other person might backstab you to get that curio. So that's like your loadout that you're risking. Same with like the guns, right? Like the gun looks really, you know, I mean, still somebody would be able to see this and see what it is, but let me just go into this perspective really quick. That's like, that's out there. You can see everything, the attachments and everything. Same with this one, right? So people can see that and be like, ooh, that's a nice gun you got there. Nice gun you got there. I want that for me. But then you need, And that's fine. You can have incentive, but then you also need to force interaction. That's why I'm thinking like limited time events or certain areas that are, you know, just like Ark Raiders or Tarkov. It's like certain areas have higher valued loot. So people are more apt to go look at the higher valued loot places. Or these like portal events I'm talking about, or like, what is it? Supply drops. That's what I was trying to think of earlier, supply drops, to force the interaction. Not everyone can be friends. Could also do like a bounty system. Like maybe there's a cash-in at the spawn. Like maybe there's a cash-in and whoever has, it's like almost strategic. You cash everything in because maybe the person with the highest cash-in has like a bounty. And now they're but then that's I'm talking myself out of that because then that's exploitable. Because then people just work together and kill each other. Like get ahead of everyone else. So never mind. No bounty. No bounty. Unless it's like randomly assigned bounty. But even then, I feel like that's exploitable, so I kind of talked myself out of the idea. You can just get two people like going back and forth with the bounty to get so infinitely ahead of everyone else that no one else stands a chance, so. Granted, somebody would need to think about it, but I just thought about it, so. I just came up with that idea myself, so somebody else would come up with that idea. Yeah, I need to put pen to paper. I also don't know enough about Minecraft world building to be able to do that, so like again, I'd really need a support team. Like I don't know how to set like borders or boundaries. I don't know how to like custom build a world. I know it's probably software. Is this like a comfy stream? Me yapping while digging a hole with lo-fi music? Have I become a comfy streamer? I like the old Xander that used to play Dead Space. Like, bro, that was me last week. I'm not a comfy streamer. Oh my god, we are getting closer, but like, holy shit. I'm not a cozy streamer, I swear. Chill beats to, kill necromorphs too. Dude, I am not thrilled with, like, I'm gonna beat it, I'm determined. And I am having fun making fun of it, but Dead Space 3 is sure one of the games of all time. I was lamenting about it earlier today as well. It's so poorly optimized, it made a lasting impression on me. I think about how poorly optimized Dead Space 3 is at least like twice a day. I want to finish it though. I need to finish it. It has now become my white whale. I have to conquer it. That's I guess ultimately what I'll be doing week after next. So like Minecraft will be what I do all the way up through like Sunday next week. But then like I need to finish Dead Space 3 and then I need to figure out what to play after Dead Space 3. Should I run a poll? I have some ideas. I don't know what I would feel like playing next. Maybe I should run a server poll to be like, after Dead Space 3, what do we play next? I know like, I have a few one-offs that Sin's been really wanting me to play. Like, Life Eater. And Sorry We're Not Open. So maybe I take a break from doing like the series because I did like Nier and I did Dead Space, or I'm doing Dead Space. Maybe I take a break from doing like a series or a trilogy or whatever of games and I just do some like one-off games. I also want to play through like the Horizon Zero Dawn and Forbidden West games. I also have Resident Evil I need to play through now. And Silent Hill. I want to play through the Silent Hill games. I want to start with the new one. Mostly, admittedly, just because the trends passed. It's one of those things where it's like... It's one of those things where it's like, I do play games more as like a hobby for myself anyway. But if I'm gonna play a trend game, like I should... I don't know, it sounds bad to say, but I should chase trends more. I have a bad habit of hearing about a trend game and then waiting too long to play it. I don't want to just chase trends. But if I'm interested in a trend game, I should play it when the trend is hot. Like ultimately, I'm not going to play something just because it's trendy, but if I want to play something that is trendy, I should play it while it is trendy. But that being said, Silent Hill, the trend is over, right? That game came out, Halloween was like in season. I was gonna play it all day for Halloween, but that just didn't work out because moving. Moving ended up being a huge ordeal. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I do own it now though. But now it's like, now that I'm not rushing to play it for Halloween, I kind of want to just play all of them. I couldn't get another mending book, so I need to manually repair this pickaxe for the time being. Kinda sucks, but I also have an XP farm, so it's not that bad. Well, I should say I have kind of an XP farm. I should have an XP farm, but kind of one. Oh, my inventory is good. Oh, I didn't even notice. Holy. Filling up on cobblestone. Solomon was saying if you put kelp at the bottom, then that like makes everything into a source block. So I also need to go make a trip for kelp when I'm done that. Can kelp be spawned on anything, or am I gonna have to do like dirt or sand at the bottom? Probably sand. I guess the ocean is often like full of rocks as well, or just stone at the bottom. I imagine it doesn't really matter. I probably want to get like water breathing for that though, so drown by accident. group manipulation is concerned, you can limit group sizes, other trios like hunt or just duos. Well, it would probably be free for all, but like if you want to team up with somebody, you can. You know, like you don't need to fight everyone you see. If you have a friend, you can choose to run together, but other people also have that choice. You also run the risk of that friend like stabbing you in the back. Which, like, in a realistic sense, no one's friend's gonna stab them in the back. So that's probably not a concern. But then again, they might for the content. It might be funny. That's kind of the thing with content creators, is, you know, they won't necessarily do the logical thing. You know? They'll do the funny thing. Especially in the world of, like, the current state of streaming is streaming for clip farming, which I don't like. It's like, I'm probably, I don't know, I'm not saying I'm not guilty of it. I definitely clip farm, but I'm definitely like not the worst offender of it out of like people I know or people in general. Like, I definitely still do things because, like, teehee funny moment, good clip. But, like, I don't love that that's where streaming is right now as a whole. Is that, like, the best form of content to get popular on right now is short form. So people, like, clip farm for short form content. I think it's fine to do, like, from time to time. It's kind of like, what was it? Played Apex with Fel some time ago, and like one of the people we're playing with, it's like playing Apex Legends with somebody for the first time, you control them, right? Like, especially with the dropping. So if you're like you're in a trio squad and the jump master's falling, you could like teehee funny moment toss the new player off a ledge during the fall. And it's like, you do it once, it's like teehee funny, got your clip, you clip farmed. But when you keep doing it, you know, when it keeps happening, when you just don't stop, you need to know when to stop. And I feel like that's the current state of streaming, is like some people just don't know when to stop. And then it's just like, it gets old. I have trouble watching a lot of streamers because that's like what I just can tell that's what they're doing. Oh God, I don't wanna say, like, not that I think I would. I don't think like I'm gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything that's like targeting any one specific person or whatever. But like, there's a lot of VTubers that are popular that I can't stand to watch because they do the thing where it's like they act ignorant. So like somebody says something lewd and they act ignorant to it. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing a bad job explaining it. But like, that drives me fucking nuts. Because it's so obvious. It's like painfully obvious. And then, but then everyone just like, haha, they didn't know that this meant that. I don't know. I'm doing a bad job explaining it. There's like one example that comes to mind that I don't want to use because it's such a popular example that I will be targeting somebody. Which, like, I'm not saying, you know, it's at the end of the day, streaming is for entertainment. So I shouldn't be over here on my high horse being like, they shouldn't do that because it's fake. At the end of the day, their fans find it entertaining. And like, that's what streaming is meant to be. It's meant to be entertainment. And so I'm not going to shame somebody for the way they do it. It's just, it drives me nuts. But farming as a whole. I should say excessive. I understand doing it like an amount, like an excessive amount of clip farming is wild. But anyway, I'm not too worried about, sorry, that was a huge tangent. I'm not too worried about people, especially content creators, grouping up too much because they'll probably do the funny moment. There'll be people that, in events, in any event, you'll get like the people there to have fun, the people there for content, and the people there, you'll have the people, sorry, let me rephrase. For a group event in streaming, you'll get the people there to have fun. You'll have the people there to network. And then you'll have the people there to win. Right. I feel like that's generally how, anytime I watch an event that's hosted for like 4 streamers, like you either get the people that are just like, oh, okay, I'll do this because it sounds fun. It's not like they're not in it to win it. Like they're kind of like it's kind of the attitude I have. Like I feel like I'm the one that's like, you know, oh, hello, I'm rambling. Hello.
Hey, I got a joke for you.
Yeah.
You were bad to the bone.
Oh. See, you just whipped this out, and I was like, damn. Is that a bone in your hand, or are you excited to see me? Is where I thought you were going with that, but like, it's not what happened.
Yeah, I'm watching your stream. I was like, he's rambling a lot. Let me go mess with him.
Yeah, hold on. You know what this is? Like, actually, do you know what this is?
A javelin?
No.
A stick?
No, it's a stick up. Give me your money. Give me your money. Right now.
Only money I got is this.
Okay, we'll take it. Oh, that, I mean, sure. Let me just eat all of this right now. Ow. What was that for?
Oh, sorry. I got tets.
I'm telling mom. You ever play like Nerf Wars as a kid?
How's the hole going?
Good talk. Yeah. You ever play like Nerf as a kid?
Like Nerf guns or just Nerf?
Yeah, like Nerf guns with your siblings or friends, you know, shooting each other with the Nerf gun.
Yeah, I mean, I have 5 brothers, the only girl, so.
Yeah, and then like,
yeah.
and you know, you guys are like fucking around, and then inevitably one person like hurts themselves, and then it's just like, I'm sorry, don't tell mom, I'm sorry. Yeah, anyway.
That would be me. I would get hurt because they would be rough, and then they'd be like, wait, stop, no, don't
yeah,
tell mom.
Don't tell mom. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Me like hemorrhaging blood out of my forehead. Like, don't tell mom. It's not that bad. Yeah, that's what that felt like.
So me and Sword were curious. What's the hole for?
I always build a hole. What do you mean?
Do you?
Oh yeah, big hole.exe. Okay, do you actually want to know, or do you want the surprise? Like, I will tell you, but do you want to know the vision before you see it? Do you want to know the vision before you see it?
I think I'm gonna keep it a mystery.
Okay.
I think I like keeping it a mystery.
So like, I will say this.
We might extend the contest, by the way.
Oh, word. I mean, more time would be fine. I'm still gonna shoot to get it done in like the 2 weeks, but I'll take more time. Oh, you're in?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. What are like the symbols? Like, I see people's heads and then I see your microphone.
That's because when I'm talking to you, you'll like see me speaking or whatever. It tells you that I'm speaking. But once I'm not speaking or anything, it shows that I'm in a group.
Oh, okay. I didn't know groups were a thing. Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah. So if you use if you go to your simple voice chat, like the VC mod pack or whatever in game,
yeah.
It'll say settings and then group. If you go to group, you can create a group. Make sure it's open. That way, when you're in your group, you can still talk to those people. But if there's anyone coming near you,
gotcha.
You can also like talk to them as well.
Yeah, I'm a lone alpha.
But you can also make a password so no one
No, that makes sense. Generally when I do Minecraft, I do like big hole because I always dream of doing like have you seen Overlord? I know you're an anime enjoyer.
I've heard of it and seen some stuff. I haven't watched it yet.
So like their base, not like a big spoiler, it's like literally first 5 minutes, is like a tomb that's mostly underground levels. It's basically like think like a little mausoleum, but then underground is like this entire like castle type situation. And I dream of building something like that in like survival, where it's like multiple floors in a big hole, but it's just like an innocent little building on the top floor. I never get that far. Normally I just start digging big hole and get bored. But this one, I'm only digging, I'm not digging down to bedrock, I'm only digging like that far. So I'm almost done. About halfway, slightly over.
I'm building my gate right now.
Yeah, this will be like the center point. So I need to do this, and then I can actually start working on like the fun bits.
Okay. Yeah, I'm building my visitor center right now. Well, I'm building like, you know, like the Jurassic Park gate or whatever.
Sure.
I'm building that, and then I'm doing the visitor center. My theme is like old Jurassic Park rainforest vibe.
I'll tell you the general theme is like secret research facility is what I'm working on.
Ooh, okay.
So like, obviously my VTuber and lore is like scientist man.
Mad scientist, yeah.
Lemons is like military. So we're thinking like derelict military, like nuclear nightmare, right? Like derelict research facility base, but with dinosaurs. And it'll be I guess less of a park, more of like the dinosaurs will be like in display like pens and shit, you know? But
I mean, technically it still would be a park.
Yeah. There's some creative liberties, but you know, just trying to make it thematic. I like it. Well, in the spirit of gift giving, you gave me some steak in a skull and a bone. I will bequeath onto you a potato. No need to thank me.
I will treasure this potato with my life.
I still have your half-eaten cake, by the way. Thank you for that.
Oh, these.
That will be a critical part of the final build, so don't you worry.
Hell yeah. Ooh,
the gun mods in this are really fun.
Yeah, I'm glad it was added in. Yeah.
It's like I don't know. Normally, oh shit, how do I get one of those? What the? I've just been using this. I'm too Minecraft
this is,
boomer.
From one of the mech mods. Dark made it for me here.
I'm too boomer. I XP farmed to get like Unbreaking 3 to put it on this pickaxe. Old school Minecraft here. I'm being told that's an end game pick. Very strong. No. I don't want another one. No. I am a strong, independent, toxic male. I don't need anything.
I don't know if this is end game. I wouldn't really say this is end game.
I mean, like, I can always.
He said he made it very easily. He made like 4 of them.
Atomic disassembler. You need an energy tablet, which needs infused alloy, which needs metallurgic infuser, which needs stuff that I probably have. I could probably make it. I just don't know. I didn't know it existed.
Yeah.
It's like the main thing with these mods is like I just don't know what exists.
So it's like three things in like one. You can like shovel with it. You can axe. You can like do all that, and it also has the 21 attack damage. So I like it. It's just like my main weapon, my main tool weapon. Hold up, I'll be back.
I don't need your charity. Strong, independent, toxic, masculine male. Yeah, the big thing with mod packs is like you just don't, unless you know what you're looking for, you don't know what's out there, right? Like you don't know what you don't know. I didn't know there was something I was looking at building, but then I was like, that's entirely too much work. It wasn't that though. So then I didn't. I didn't know that that was a thing. I could probably build it. It looks like something that I could build with all the resource gathering that I did. I just didn't know it existed, so I didn't try, you know? Like I didn't know it was there. You don't know what you don't know. You know? Where are these depositing here instead of the... I probably had stacks up there that I didn't realize. Ah! No, I don't need your charity. I don't need your I'm a strong, toxic male.
It's really disrespectful when a Kurdish woman is giving you a gift and you're not taking it.
Okay, but like...
It means you don't care that we're friends.
Got that right. Get out of here.
Wow.
What do you need? Fair trade economy.
Let's see what you got. Let me see. Let me look at your backpack.
I don't have...
Oh, you got a lot of stuff in here. Ooh.
Yeah, fair trade. So I don't accept gifts. I only do trades.
How about this? I will take 3 diamonds.
That is not
Okay, diamond block. I will take a diamond block.
You'll take 3 diamond block.
Okay.
I still feel like I'm getting the better deal here with that, but 3 diamond block.
Yoink. Thank
Okay.
you.
I can at least not feel super bad now. And I will need to figure out how to charge it, but that's a future me problem. That's a future Xander problem.
Future, yeah. You got that.
Okay, well thank you. This will make my... Can this thing enchant? Or how do you like upgrade chips, right? Is that what the mod requires?
Upgrade, yeah.
How do you do how do you put on? I can build them, but how do you put on upgrade chips? You need a bench?
I don't know anything about that.
Okay, well I have a... At my work, we call a SME, a subject matter expert. I have an SME in my chat that will help me.
You can also make it so if you hover over it, well not hover over, if you have it in your item thing and then you shift and then use like your scroll wheel, you can see it goes fast, off, fast, slow, and then normal.
I probably rebound it, but I see where it says in the bottom left.
Yeah. There you go. I usually have mine on normal or fast.
Yeah, I probably rebound it for some reason. Hold on. Mecha.
Alright, have fun. Wee.
Bye-bye.
If anyone in Xander's stream is listening, you should gift him subs.
No. No. Are we sure it's not control? I don't see the button. Oh shit. Use. That's boost, chest mode, item mode switch, N. But that doesn't do it. Module tweaker. Oh. Oh. I see it. I have no idea. Oops. I wouldn't even begin to know how to do that. It said scroll wheel. That just switches off the item. Item mode switch. Could just be because it's in conflict. Let me try also the back. Oh. Let's look at what else is bound to end and do what I normally do. Shift it over to like period. Oh, I probably... Oh. Oh. I threw it on the ground immediately, but oh. Well, that makes things incredibly faster. Almost to my detriment. It's definitely not good for like precision, but if I really need precision, I can just fill in the gaps later. I have to like jitter click. Interesting. Yeah, mechanism seems sweet. I just haven't explored it. I feel like it's been in a few mod packs that I've played on. It's just I've never like taken the time to learn it, so I don't know what's involved in it. I did see the robot. Oh, see it. Oh god. It does break. Does it break or does it just lose charge? And if it just loses charge, do I need to... I probably need to build like a charging station? Maybe I look at it before I worry about breaking this thing too much. Stored energy. that tells me I need something for mechanism to charge it. Energy tablet. Induction cell seems like the right place. Oh my god, this is so much. This is a rabbit hole. This is a rabbit hole. I guess that's what happens if you skip to the end. With energy storage, can I cheat? Or does it not? It's probably not compatible. Oh. MFE versus. But then that implies I need to charge this energy tablet. Oh, ooh, how do I pick? Okay, I am back. Probably should turn that off. Okay. I kind of like pieced off really quickly. So I'm out of insert non-sponsored energy drink brand powdered mix. Not a sponsor. So I had had some energy drinks picked up, so I just wanted to go get those. Because GamerSupps, oh, I said the name, still not a sponsor. I mean, obviously, who doesn't buy it? G Fuel's disgusting. GamerSupps, I ran out of a while ago, and I've been forgetting to order it. Finally placed an order today, but it's, like, their standard shipping is like 10 days. Which, in the grand scheme of things, isn't like absurd. I'm just spoiled by the age of like same day shipping. But to get like same day shipping for them, it's like 40 bucks. And I'm not spending 40 bucks to get 80 bucks worth of product. So, I'm definitely was feeling tired, EP. I had coffee, didn't really wake me up, so I got some of Old Reliable back when I used to drink C4. I'm noticing that C4 doesn't have like the partnerships that they used to have. Like the flavors are still the same, but they used to do like they used to have like a Skittles specifically Skittles partnership, and then like a Jolly Rancher partnership, and then like a Popsicle partnership, and they don't have that anymore. So now everything's like still the same flavor. It's not like it's any different, but it's like it's no longer, you're not getting like, what is this? You're not getting strawberry popsicle, you're getting like strawberry whatever. Which, like, I wonder why. I wonder if it was just like, it was just the branding was too expensive. Something. Okay, I'm gonna need to go on an adventure to figure out how to charge this thing. Okay, I was catching up on the in-game chat. I completely lost my entire train of thought in like my verbal momentum that I had 10 minutes ago. It's all gone. I need to find a way to charge this thing though, because it's like, it's not gonna break, is it? That'd be really, okay. Nope, it doesn't break, it doesn't break. So I have this thing now and I have zero idea how to charge it. Okay, new adventure. 5 minute adventure, 5 minute adventure. Train crash. No, just mental crash. Hydrocore. How's it going? How's your DinoCraft shenanigans going? Me trying to be better at doing things. I realize I'm a bad streamer. Me trying to be better at doing things. There's a shout out. For those of you who don't know, Jakor is pretty cool. He's also in the server. I've raided into him a couple times, hung out with him a couple times. Collabed recently Nuclear Nightmare. That was a good time. I want to try setting up more Nuclear Nightmare. We should do that. It was really fun. It's okay. I'm using traditional Minecraft techniques. Dude, me too. I just got given this. And I've already used all the energy, and now I gotta go on a 5 minute Minecraft adventure to figure out how to fucking do. So I will say, if you want a really easy one to get into that's a lot of fun, not that we have a lot of time, the gun stuff is really satisfying. I was talking it up quite a bit. stayed away from it because I was like, guns in Minecraft have always been done poorly, but this mod actually has a lot of love and it's very simple. The gun bench doesn't take a lot of resources, and then you get to like actually do attachments and shit, which is just really cool. Like you can add attachments and shit. So if I were to recommend one mod that's just fun to get into, this one's really cool. You just click on it, it tells you what you need to build it. You can build guns for relatively cheap, like that's just 17 iron. And then it'll tell you like needs 9mm bullets, and you make an ammo station and you just go, oh yes, 9mm bullet. What do I need to make 9mm bullet? Oh, it's the green one. There it is. And then you just make the 9mm bullet. And then same with attachments, and you can go like, what does it go on? Press shift to see supported guns. Is the gun there? Anyway, that's my shameless plug. Kest just traded me like some diamond blocks for this atomic disassembler that I immediately used and used all the battery, and now I need to figure out how. Before that, I was using this efficiency unbreakable enchanting old school fucking lame-o ass diamond pickaxe. What a world we live in where a diamond pickaxe is lame. But now I gotta make a new one. I gotta figure this out. Options. Trolls. That's what I'd do. Yeah, I'm old school. I killed a warden for the first time yesterday. The warden's been in the game since how long? That was like my big achievement. I went to the old XP, I say it's XP farm. It's literally just like, I don't want to go there anyway. The XP farm. It's really not like an XP farm. So I did a little off-stream mining. This place used to be full of skulk. It's not full of skulk anymore. What the? What was I down here for? Oh yeah, I was farming XP by taking up all this skulk. And then I enchanted books. That was what I did yesterday. Like a dumbass. I should have just been doing mechanism shit, I guess. I will read that in a second, Wiggle. It sounds like good information. I didn't want to do this on stream though, because this is what it looked like when I was doing it. I just go like this. And that's probably really nauseating to watch on stream, so that's why I didn't do it today. Oh, the warden's right there. Shit. Okay, but like... Okay, but like... So anyway, just like Notch intended. Killed the warden just as Notch intended I do. Oh, the server's lagging. Though Kest did just say she's in another dimension, that's probably doing it. No, please. Have mercy. Anyway. I won't do this for too long because I know it's like not the best thing to watch. As in, did I miss one? I don't have mending on my pickaxe. I only had one mending book and I put it on the hoe so I could do this infinitely. I couldn't get another mending book. I don't know how to set up the villager farm, and I couldn't get another mending book doing my enchanting table. No, I came down here just because I was talking about the XP farm. The not XP farm. The not farm XP farm. The non-automated XP farm. No, I need to go charge that thing, and I'm gonna read what you said when I'm back up in safety. Where's that bastard? No thanks. Nuh-uh. I'm good. Nope. Thank you. Okay, so you said when did I take these out of one of these? Oh, I think it was in that one. Dirt gravel through here. I'm gonna need to make more ammo. Zzz. 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 Hear that? That's the phone calling to ask who asked. Imagine coming here just ask me to go to bed. That's pretty rude, Cass. Like, Xander's so boring. Zzz. Like, okay, I see how it is. You were saying I'm boring and you're sleeping. That's how I'm gonna interpret that. I'm gonna choose to interpret that as I'm so boring that you're just like going to bed. I get it. It's cool. It's cool. Cool. Okay, Wiggle, you said, my friend said heat generator and put lava on top of it is easy charge. The thing Kes gave you. Heat generator. Heat generator. Oh, yeah, that's super easy to make. Tell your friend I said, hey, you're cool. Thanks. With like all the long dramatic pauses, exactly like that. Do it exactly like that. I mean, I will take slow but easy. Like, that's fine. Because I can do this thing called multitasking. Which I didn't, that it sounds like I'm being a dick when I say that. That's not what I'm just saying, like, I don't know. That sounded like I was being a smart ass too. That's not what I was trying to do. Lava bucket, right? Did I say lava bucket? Lava on top, put lava on top. I wasn't trying to be like an asshole with that. I'm just like, I can multitask. Sometimes I say things and after I say them, I'm immediately just like, man, I sounded so condescending and that's not how I meant that. Genuinely. I don't want the lava to catch my very flammable house on fire. So I'm just gonna put it over here. And right here. And that's not exactly what I meant to do. I just stick it in, like, okay, and then I imagine you get a bucket, some lava, lava. Tools. Okay, I can work with that. Let me go back to you old XP farm. No, but genuinely, thank you, Wiggle. Tell your friend as well. I say thank you very much. I do appreciate it. I don't know shit about shit when it comes to these mods. I wish that I always hit a wall with Minecraft. Where like, I have fun and then I just get like tired of it. Ooh, hit that collapse. Oh. I forget that their helmets aren't hitboxes. Oh shit. I always end up hitting a wall with Minecraft and I don't play it like long enough to learn how some of the really more interesting and cool mods work. I feel like the episode of SpongeBob would like, they have to watch over. Okay, yeah, this is literally that. So you know the episode of SpongeBob where he's just like, they're taking care of like the class pet, like, and then they're like, oh no, the light bulb went out, and then Patrick like is like, light bulb, why does that have to be so far away? And he's like climbing up the mountain of other light bulbs to get the one light bulb in the closet that's already on. That's what I feel like this is. Like there was a pool of lava just a little bit further, but instead of going to the slightly further pool of lava, I am climbing all the way up here to get this source block that's trickling down from like probably near the surface. Like, why am I doing this? I recognize it's bad, but I feel like I'm too committed at this point. I can't just not do this, you know? Like, it's already happening. And it's just like I definitely did this the hard way, but how funny would it be if I just accidentally dropped my... just immediately dropped the water on it. That definitely was way more effort than it needed to be. It didn't. Maybe I'm missing something. What am I missing? The lava on it did nothing. The lava in it worked for a little bit. Let's see what one block of coal. Also not a ton. Okay, 5-minute YouTube adventure. Okay, let's see. You could carry an energy cube into the vault with you. These words mean nothing to me. Oh wait, you can make blaze rods? Since when? Okay, so this is something that like scales. So you start with the starter battery. But how does this work? Dielectric paste. Coal, clay, lava. This is a rabbit hole. Okay, let's just build our way up to it. We're gonna learn mechanism. So I need the metallurgic infuser. Five-minute adventure. Something just to see it, so I don't have to like retype. But I guess I'm blind? There it is. Okay. I have all of those things. I lost it again. 4 iron, 1 and okay. We learned today. Redstone powers iron infused alloy. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. We have encountered our first obstacle. I need to watch a fucking tutorial. Okay, okay. 5-minute adventure. Did I literally need? Did I misunderstand? Does it not go literally on top? We'll give it one more attempt. This time I won't do like the Sisyphusian task of climbing up to one source block. I'll go to the actual lava pool. We can go gunpowder hunting as well. I do need more gunpowder. I say it's only one of them drop gunpowder. There's definitely lava around here. Dude, why do I move so slow? Oh, because I have the gun out. I don't have an easy lava source. I got rid of the teleporter that was near like the lava source that I had. I guess I can always dig to it, like I see it on the map. Oh wait, there might be some right there. That looks very orange. Oh, excellent. Oh, double X, triple excellent. Honestly though, it might like long-term benefit me to learn mechanism anyway. Like I'm still gonna do this and hope it works. But it would probably be like a good investment. Holy smokes. It'd probably be like a very, 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 very worthwhile investment to learn mechanism anyway. Even if it's not for this specific mod pack, then just like in general for other ones, right? But we'll try it one more time because I don't want to learn it right now. But if I need to, I will. Now I'm exploring this cave. Go on. Maybe we don't unload the lava bucket in my house. Oh, it is working. Okay, so Wiggle, I just didn't understand. It doesn't appear here or here like I thought it would in the gauge. So when I put fuel here, this gauge fills up. But it does do it indirectly here. Okay, sorry, I just didn't understand. It's me, I'm the problem. Turns out I was the problem all along. I'm just gonna take this back. If I wanted to be really cheeky, I'd put this in the spawn. Right now I can't leave the chunk, say? Can't leave the chunk. Well, I can't leave the surrounding chunk. So maybe I just move it into the pit. Oh my god. Why are you moving like that? I guess there's just more people online. No way the pit is too far from that. True. I don't know what the render distance is. Yeah, I don't have mending, so this is what I was trying to do earlier. I was trying to get XP so I could just do this. Which, trust me, I know this is the most inefficient way. I'm aware. The enchanting books are also kind of bugged. Is what I've learned. It won't let you stack more than 2 enchantments on a book. It won't let me stack more than 2 enchantments on a book. Sometimes it lets me do 3. So even if I had mending, I have no idea how to get it on there at this point. Oh. Did you guys see that sick water bucket clutch? If this was 1 block deeper, I would have lost all my XP. Oh my god. Oh. You see that? Okay. I'm a menace. I need to be stopped. Oh my god. My favorite mod still, like, out of all of the mods that are like Mechanism and the like, I still like Create the most. Probably just because like the clockwork cogwheel aesthetic. I just like the kind of steampunkiness to it a lot. I spent a lot of time learning that mod as well and how to do really cool stuff on it. I think it's cool that they added trains. I wanted to explore that. Or rather that there are just compatible trains. I don't know if it's the same mod creator. It has to be. But either way, that's like the one tech engineering mod pack that I like took a lot of time to learn. I'm sure I could learn Mechanism, and I probably will learn it just for, like I said, even if it's not for this here. I want to learn it in general for like other servers that I play. How deep is the hole gonna get? Right there. It's not going down to bedrock this time. Sorry, I asked Kess, she said that you two were wondering what the hole's gonna be. I know I always make a hole, but this hole's different. This hole's gonna be different. It is different than the other holes. Do you want to know, or do you want it to be a surprise? Because once this is like the focal point of what I'm actually building. Once I get down there, it'll make a lot more sense. And I can either tell you, or you can wait to observe. You're curious. So, Lemon and I were spitballing ideas. And so like we are, how deep are you going? That's wild. I liked having a central kind of chamber. So we're doing like secret research facility aesthetic. So it's gonna have like, what's it? It's still gonna have pens and everything. Or do you know yet? No, I know. I already have it measured out. It goes right here. So like, hold on. Let's do this, right? Let's go down here. So I dug this out. There is a method to it. I'm not just like doing shit. So our aesthetic is gonna be like less of a park per se and more of like research facility. And the idea is we'll have a dock here. This will be like the quote entrance. There'll be a dock here. And then like this main hallway that then leads into the big hole .exe. But the big hole isn't just a hole. It's going to be, well, okay, you probably haven't been specifically to, but I imagine other aquariums have it as well. But like if you've been to the Boston Aquarium, they have a central, so they have like a central, essentially open water tank. And they have a ginormous glass circular pillar. So this is going to be a ramp upwards into subsequent levels. But in the middle is going to be a giant glass tube full of like fish aquarium. And that's what this is going to be. And it's going to outstretch into the other parts of the facility and lead up to the surface. Shove the aquatic dinos into the hole. Kind of. We'll also do like water tanks kind of thing. More like fish farms, I guess, where it's like they'll be in the open, like the dock will be like part dock, part fish farm with like catwalks that lead into like underwater fish tanks as well. But that's kind of the vision. I'm gonna work out more of it like as I actually build it, but that's like the starting point. We also have a few other tricks up our sleeves I don't want to say, but that's what the big hole is. But I was telling Kess though, like when you're like, what is your big hole? Like what is your big hole? It's wild. I know in the other Minecraft worlds, I started building big hole or digging big hole. That's like similar idea, but different. For those ones, I wanted to do like a deep underground, like basically an underground kingdom like what's in Overlord. And again, a central chamber, like a central stairwell leading down into it, just like is aesthetically pleasing to me. But those have to go all the way down to like bedrock. I tried a big hole build once based on that place from Maiden Abyss. Yeah, mine's like loosely based on Overlord. I think the idea of the Overlord guild hall with the different levels that are each like, with different levels that are all like different themes, I think that idea, the aesthetic is really nice. And I want to recreate that in Minecraft. I tried doing things like that in the past, but never have enough time. I know. So Jakor, I know that you're one of the many victims of the server reset that, so basically like I had that server, I still have a server that's like a forever server. The issue is the first time I opened it, it was too hard. Everyone was dying and no one was having fun because it was too hard. And the reason it was too hard was because it was exponential. So like it starts off really hard and then you upskill really quickly and then everything's too easy. So then I got rid of that mod pack. So then I made the new one, the one that you joined in. But that one was having memory leaks. So it's like everything was lagging, much like this game was lagging on the first 2 days. On like how the server was lagging the first 2 days. So I unfortunately had to can that one too because the performance just wasn't working. And now I do have another server based on the first mod pack, but easier, but it's too easy. Within the first 2 days, somebody was able to like basically conquer the server. So I need to find a new mod pack that doesn't scale too fast, which I know ultimately is just going to come down to how well people know the mod packs. I know there's always going to be at least the one player that exploits everything, or knows all the farms, or knows all the secrets. But I guess it's also part of the issue is like if one person figures it out too fast and like has farms for everything, then it's boring for everyone else because then everyone just has infinite access to everything they could ever need. And like that's not fun. So it's like there needs to be a balance somewhere. I need to find a mod pack. I need to find a balanced mod pack that isn't too crazy. And then the idea would be like restart that server one last final time after actually demoing the mod packs, making sure they work. And then would like to do a forever server. And I'm actually talking to somebody right now on the side, like not right this second right now, but like in general right now. Somebody approached me asking if I wanted to join their server that they're starting, and I was like, hey, listen, I already have a server. With our powers combined, we can make this really kick ass, because like I can be the benefactor, I can afford the server, but I don't have the time to like manage it. Whereas they have the management, they have the ability to manage it. That's the idea. I'd like to do a forever server. The idea that I'm kind of gunning for, that like we're discussing, is I want it to be like forever. We have like the main instance. So like for these servers, you have instances, which are like your worlds. And I want to do like, we have our main instance, our main world, right? But then maybe for a week, we switch off of the main world to host an event. And then once the event's over, we switch back to the forever world. That's what I want to get to. Like, that's the point I want to achieve. And I'm already basically paying for that. Like, you guys don't know this, but that server, like, Soren, I think you actually have a base on that server or have played on it. Like, I'm paying a lot of money a month for that server to sit there and not be used. So I want to use it. It does mean they'll probably need to go through another reset, but I'd like to use it. And that would be the idea. The idea would be we use it for the forever world with like VTubers and friends, and then we like use it, we leverage it for events. It's the, right now it's the dark RPG one, but I know you've played on it. But yeah, like, that'll stay alive to keep everyone coming back. Yeah, see, so I do unfortunately want to reset it again once I find a mod pack that's like more in line to what will work well. The thing is the more people that also play it, the more that it'll cost to run, and it'll need crowdfunding. So we'll start small in a way that I can afford, so that way no one has to like pitch in money, which is what it currently is. Like, it's still expensive to run to be able to hold like a dozen people, but if it gets bigger, then we'll need like crowd support. I'm only gonna pay so much a month. But anyway, that's the vision, is we'll use that server as a forever server, but then like every once in a while I can host an event on it. So it'll be like the forever instance might be down for a week or a weekend to host some other different event, like a Cobblemon tournament or something, you know? Just like, not to rip off of what Kest did earlier, but just like something. Maybe like a Hunger Games or a Skyblock or a Bed Wars contest, or this other idea that I was yapping to Wiggle about earlier. And then that'll be like a 1 week long event, and then it just goes, and then the server goes right back to being the forever server. It's like at most it'll be down like a week or two, but then it'll just come back so that you don't have any loss. Because you can just save the world map and reload it, like just do that. At any time I want to, if we ever wanted to go back to one of the earlier ones, I still have all of our earlier ones saved. So I don't know, that's the vision. Things that I'm legitimately going to be working towards in 2026. Like I said, I'm already having these conversations about like hosting a server like that with somebody right now. But that would be the goal. So then there is no time constraint. The only thing that's going to suck is like Minecraft itself, like Microsoft releases a expansion or an update that people want, and then it won't have it. So like the most recent one was like the riding the gas thing. Spec really wanted to ride the gas, but the update was past the mods. So I couldn't update the server to let you ride the gas without making the other mods obsolete. So that's like the only thing that would happen with a forever server is there will be updates that happen that we won't be able to get. But we'll just have to accept that. So I don't know. I've already had the conversation with a few people. Really, the person who worked the most on the current server is Future. And I was talking about it the other day. His stance is just like, he just wants people to play with on the server. So he seemed okay with like resetting once more, which I feel really bad about. Because he's easily spent the most amount of time on every server I started and was the most impacted from me restarting the world every single last time. But he's like I was talking to him about it the other day. So stay tuned. I'll probably need help playtesting some mod packs as well. That's gonna be the real part, right? Is I'm gonna need to playtest the mod packs before we decide on one. Which means like I'll probably need people to help me like play a mod pack for like a week. See if we run into any issues or if it's not fun or whatever else. And then if it is not fun, then we need to just all like understand like, okay, that we need to find a new mod pack reset, and then reset to a new one, and then demo that one for like a week. And then if that is fine, if that one is fun, then we'll reset one more time and use that mod pack just to make sure everyone has like we can like do a whole opening thing. So that's what I really am gonna need help with, is like I can test a mod pack on my own and it can be fine. But once you get like multiple people online at once, then there's issues. So that's what I'm gonna need help with. I'm gonna need people to help me demo mod packs to settle on them. Yeah, like I said, 2026 Xander project. Probably will be a Q1 thing. Events will probably be more like a Q3 project, but like getting the server up for a forever server, I'd like to do that in Q1 of next year. Gone nonverbal. Hole digging simulator. Alright. I've been playing Minecraft for 8 hours now. I feel like I've got nothing done. I mean, tell me about it, dude. I'm digging a big ass hole. I've only been playing for 2.5 hours though. I feel like I got a lot done the last 2 days with resource gathering. But a large part of that was also getting this pickaxe set up, which got immediately, what's the word? Obsoleted by the thing that Kest gave me. Well, I say that, but I'm still using it right now. Maybe not obsoleted, but like, I should have just learned mechanism. I just didn't know it was out there. I'll watch some videos tonight or something, I don't know. I need to open the window. Um, I can. I'm kind of. Oh my. Oh no. I know that I won't be able to be heard, but like, I kind of don't want to see other people's things until they're done. I don't know. I only got like finite time to work on things, and I'm just like, I kind of like the surprise of seeing what other people have done after. I'll have to say this again in a little bit, but like, I don't know. I like surprises. That's why when people like come over to see my thing, I'm just kind of like, so I'm like, I don't want people to know until it's done. I guess not like necessarily that. I don't know. I don't mind telling people. It's kind of like big reveals, like what theatrics. I do need to ask. I should have asked Kess when she was over here. If like I can give tour, or if I need to present this in a way that like she'll just be able to navigate herself. How much more do I have to go? I know I'm getting down to it. Rapidly approaching the end of Big Hole. Big Hole Incorporated. Big Hole Inc. I could probably put a timer on the tool. That's how I know exactly when it's fully charged. I said I don't mind looking. I always kind of like surprises. Like I like seeing people's final thing. If you want to show me, I'll happily look. But like, I'm never like in general. If somebody's like, I kind of just like seeing like the end product. Like, ta-da! Here it is. But if you have something you want me to look at and like give opinion on or something, I'm more than happy to. Oh, it's just my home. I parked somewhere else. Is your home the random island in the middle of the water? Perchance? With like a single sleeping bag and a waystone? Oh, you have a hut. Is it made of pizza? Boo, get off the stage. Okay, yeah, if you want me to. How do I do that? Do I do TPA? Is it this one? TPA? Hello. I like the chocobos. I like the chocobos. Chocobos are definitely a fan. Oh, I like the bridge. Okay. Okay, well, hold on. Well, oh, it's probably first things first. Also, hi Nushi. I have fossils. You have to revive the dinosaurs. But where did you? See, if this is just the house and not even the, if this is just the house and not even the park, I am screwed. This is just the house but not the park, I am cooked. This is your barn? Like back in the yard? Very bohemian. Oh, I'm so cooked. Yeah, you just did a little off-stream mining. I see you. I'm not super far. I did a lot of resource gathering the last few days. So I'm not super far in my build. I'm currently digging big hole. Oops. Not me to press that button. Oh. What? What is das? Tyrannosaur T-Rex DNA flask. I need to figure out how to do this stuff. No. We do, I speak capitalism, I speak commerce. Name your price. I don't got much, but I'll trade something. I'm not a gracious gift receiver. So I got food. One moment. One moment. BRB, lightning 5-second adventure. I've got, okay. I got, some of this and maybe of these. You literally gave me ambrosia. What do you mean do you got food? I don't got stacks of food. That's a bit awkward. I don't got much food, but I'll give you a gapple. I'll give you that. I don't got much. Okay. Good enough. I could have re-gifted you the ambrosia, but I feel like that'd be a bit rude. Yeah, swanky place. You did this thing called texturing. Huh. What a novel concept. I've never textured a day in my life. I build things very simple. I build very simple and then I give up. I start building things and then I get bored and then I never go back and make them better. Yeah, this is nice, cozy. Cozy. Need to see like, does the bridge just lead to land? Yes, it does. Where is this? I have been here. So I have actually been here before. I'm pretty sure Lemon and I ran across here. We ran across like this area because I have the top map explored with like 2 different seasons, like where this bridge connects to. Yeah, interesting. But it's like on the very far edge of where we've been. Another waystone. Cookies. Dinosaur. Well, I'm cooked. It looks really nice, sorry. It looks really nice. I'm gonna go back to Big Hole Incorporated. Oh no, you also name your waystones Temp. Well, I guess I started naming them this place and the place. Oh, somebody else put that there. Oh, okay, okay. The place. Maybe I cook some potato chicken. One of these is, yeah, all of these. I'll throw that in here. And then oh, I guess I should just consolidate all that. Yeah. Melting. I am gonna need to do something about sustainable food source. I don't really have one of those. Oh yeah, how's this going? Well, it works. What else could I ask for? It works. Oh, clutch. That's how it should work every time. It doesn't, but that's how it should go every time. Sorry Nishi, I was touring a place, but heck yeah, I hope you find something awesome. I'm finding a lot of fossils. I need to look into how to revive them. I'm thinking that reviving the fossils is a time-gated event, so I can't wait until like the last day to just fill everything with dinosaurs, I don't think. So I heard something about like somebody got an egg or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. I need to look into it. I'm learning I need to like read up on need to read up on mechanism, and I need to read up on the dinosaur mods to make sure that I understand them and can make full use of them. I'm not gonna lie, I knew that digging this hole was gonna be tedious. I thought it would be done by now. Oh, I'm so close. Like, very close, very close. Digging the hallway will be less tedious. I guess if I need a break from digging the hole, I can always go get that calcite. Oops. Go crack a few geodes, get some calcite. Do something with that. I also could resource gather more. I was really hoping to get like fortune on my pickaxe though. But again, I'm doing things the old-fashioned way. No, there's chips, so I'm pretty sure with like I don't know if the chips are only for the armor. Nope, these are also for... Oops. Yeah. Where did I just see that? Silk touch. Mecha tool. Oh, that seems... It seems like this is the thing. Which likely requires many things. Okay. Imagine if this was still lagging though. Look on the positives. Look on the pause. So we got 2, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6. 6 layers left. We can do this. We can power through. 6 layers left. I should do the math. Like, what is, how many blocks did I displace to build this big ass hole? I say build, but dig. How many blocks did I displace to dig this big ass hole? Oh shit. I don't want to waste the extra whole block there. I'm like, do I finish this now or do I do the more exciting stream and let's go get resources? Silverfish. Wonder if anyone's gone to the end or killed the dragon yet. Nobody like that. Nobody like that. I feel like this part is rough. It's gonna be more rough to fill it with water. Well, not more rough, but it's gonna be also rough to fill it with water. I'm gonna need to go get kelp. I feel like I'm gonna need water breathing. I'm gonna drown if I just try to like do this. Maybe I won't, maybe I won't. Sounds like there might be a server restart, which is fine if there is. Conduit so you can work underwater, but how much work does that entail? Is it just I build a conduit, or is it like I gotta build 6 things to build a conduit? Because like, I'm okay to learn mod packs, but I don't feel like learning them right now. That's why I'm slow. That's why I'm slow cooking my. I'm slow cooking my my mechanism. But now we're restarting the server, so hold on. 5-minute adventure. Don't know who this guy is. We're about to find out. Display capture.
To Mechanism, one of the best, if not the best, mechanical mods
like
in Minecraft.
A lot of
there
these
is
Minecraft
a lot to go through,
this.
from energy production to machines
That's rude,
to this
but...
lovely little robot over here, and we're going to go through
I
all
feel
of
like
that
this is
today.
So,
without wasting any further time, let's just jump into it. So the very first
it
thing
says
you're
2
going
years
to
ago,
do
but the
when you load
vibes
up
are always
Mechanism
like
is go and
2000s
find
YouTube.
some of this lovely osmium ore. Now, the osmium ore is the foundation for Mechanism, and you will use it to make everything, including your very first energy source. So all you need to do, go and find some. You can find them pretty much any level, just scattered through the world. Mine through it with a stone pickaxe or better, and collect up your lovely osmium ore. You can then go and smelt that ore and make it into an osmium ingot. Once you've got your osmium ingot, you can go and make your heat generator. Now, the heat generator is going to be your very first energy source, and pretty much all of these machines that you can see around you are going to need some form of electricity or energy in order to power them. So making an early game energy source is going to help quite a lot. Now, how the heat generator works is very, very simple. All you need to do, place it down, and then when you go into it, you'll see that there's this box here where you can add any sort of burnable item. In this case, I'm going to use coal. It's going to drain that coal and turn that into lava, and the lava is going to generate energy. And as you can see, now that we've run out of coal, the lava's empty, we have no more energy generation. That is pretty much how every generator works in Mechanism. You'll use some sort of fuel in order to generate energy, and then you can use that energy to power the machine.
Sense.
And now that we've got some form of energy, we can hook it up to a machine quite simply using some sort of cable, and it will power the machine. Don't worry too much about what the machine does. We will go through
man,
all
if the
of
server
them
works in
shortly.
India, can I join you? Couple things. I don't think it works in India. It is not my server, and it's only open for 2 weeks. So unfortunately, probably not.
In a nutshell,
I apologize.
Get some power,
I apologize.
move it across, make some machines. Simple. So let's have a look at some other ways that you can make energy. So we've come outside of our brand new guide house in order to harness the power of the sun with these lovely solar generators. Now, if we have a look at them, you can see that just by being outside, they are passively generating energy. It doesn't generate very much energy, unless, of course, you upgrade that to an advanced solar generator. Now, this has been out for a while, and it's only generated 5.
So you could probably
this
make like a farm, down, and it's I imagine you can make a solar farm.
Almost 15 already, because it has a much higher threshold. Now, regardless of which mod pack you're playing, the more energy output that you're going to get, chances are the more expensive it's going to be to make. And in fact, you need multiple of these solar generators in order to make the advanced array. Now, if solar power isn't quite your thing, you can always use the power of wind and use a lovely wind generator. Now, the wind generator is a little bit strange because it has a weird way of generating energy. So we're currently at Y level 64, and you can see it's generating a decent amount. It's generating more than the solar generator, but not more than the advanced one, which is quite nice, at least for the
I imagine it just needs higher evolution.
If we make a platform up here at Y level 128,
I was gonna say,
you'll see the wind generator produces energy much, much quicker.
I thought he said it was strange. That just makes sense.
Utilize the wind generators. Just a heads up for you Vault Hunters players, you cannot get the wind generator. It has been disabled, or at least it has at the time of recording. So yeah, you're going to have to use a different form of generator. So now that we've covered solar and wind, it's time to move on to the slightly more advanced generators that we can make. Now, the first one is the biogenerator. This works very, very similar to the heat generator that we looked at before.
It seems like the solar panels are the best
instead of feeding it coal,
immediate
you just
ones.
need to feed it biofuel. Now, we'll go over how to produce biofuel a little bit later on when we look at the crusher.
I mean, okay, I feel like I don't need to watch too much more of this guide. I feel like ultimately it's just like I need to figure out what the power sources is. Everything else should be relatively straightforward. You connect with like the, what is it, these like cord wire things?
Machine. But
and then you just like plug them in and make sure they're powered and have the right fuel. I don't think it's anything too complex. I think I just needed to know what the power source blocks were. So this seems like it makes sense. I just needed a starting point. I say that, I'm gonna still keep this tutorial minimized on another screen. I'm gonna keep it minimized on another screen because I might need it. My friend has a bunch of solar panels and windmills powering his setup. Yeah, it seems like, unless I wanted to, well, I am at relatively high elevation, so perhaps the wind towers make sense for me to use. But I think also, well, let's see what the resource requirement is, right? Like wind, is it windmill? I guess I can just go mechanism. Should... Oh, right there, wind generator. That still needs this metallurgic infuser. So what's a solar? Oh wait, I can just keep it on this. Being stupid. Right next to it too. So that also still needs, yeah, so this still also needs a energy tablet, as well as this infused alloy, which requires this metallurgic infuser, which requires energy. So then that's all fair. I have a heat generator. I have a metallurgic table. So what I need, I imagine, is the cable or the cords. On the left side, I don't really, this? I'm not really bothered by this. I don't think I need to. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to know, so you're welcome to tell me. I just don't think I need to get rid of it. Unless it's gonna free up space. Is it gonna free up space? Just that, right? So I didn't bookmark any of these. Get out of here. I didn't intentionally bookmark any of you. Get out of here. So I imagine these need cords. Here you have everything. Logical trans pump rate. Cable. Steel. Steel. Steel dust. From a crusher. Oh my god. Okay, we're going down another. It's like, I just want. Okay. Steel ingot. Steel ingot. From smelting dust. Smelting dust. Oh wait, infuser. Enriched iron. That makes sense. Crusher makes it just because it crushes the existing iron. I was being silly. Metallurgic infuser. Enriched iron. Metallurgic infuser. So it all comes back to this metallurgic infuser. This is like your primary converter. That's how you make like iron into enriched iron that can be then turned into the steel dust that then through smelting can get turned into the steel ingot, which then can be used to manufacture the cords to then power more things. I didn't realize you actually know a bunch about modded Minecraft, but you exist in a state that's boggling to my... Oh, I apologize. Wiggle. Let me put it to you this way. I did not know that. I did not know that you could hide the thing. Because I've never had the need. But like, I'm typically very quick. I'm typically very quick to figure things out. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I see something and then it's like, oh, do this, and it's like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I've never hit it, but like I saw the dialogue box. It's just like, oh, you can hide it. Oh, okay, I see. And I see that you can bookmark too. I don't know. I didn't bookmark it. I probably should bookmark these things. I also forget things. Like, I don't play a lot of modded Minecraft, so I don't have a lot of this stuff like memorized, and it's like in my subconscious. And then I go to look at it, and I'm just like, oh, I remember. But no, this makes a lot of sense. I say as I keep doing what I'm doing instead of going to do the thing I just read. Maybe go spawn. I guess like the thing is, if I take this off right now, then like this won't charge anymore. Imagine this has like doesn't. Oh wait, this is just powered by, oh, I see. So it was, what was the issue with the infused alloy? It said something about like I didn't have enough power? Not enough energy to operate. I have this heat generator. So if I need enough power... Oh, that's why there's a dump button. Oh, RIP redstone. Not enough energy to operate. Because that's there. Okay, it is working, just slowly. Oh, this needs a lot of fuel. And that's just to make that. So what I really want to do is I want to shortcut it. I want two of these. But I really need I need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7, man. Everyone hated that. So I really do need this. Okay, so I kind of wasted shit. So it's gonna be slow, but it's gonna work. Just do like a good, yeah, let's do 15 to start actually. I'm fine with that. So we'll let that keep going while I continue on this. Okay. I guess a few things I want to do. It's kind of tough because like now I want to wait for that to work, but I want to go like resource gather, but I can't do that while oops. And hit that button. Oh, it's coarse dirt. Of course it's dirt. And everyone everywhere hated that. Okay, let's see. I'm not really saying what I'm doing, which is probably like really confusing. So I kind of want to, I'm running low on ammo. I don't want to, I guess I could craft more bullets as well. Means I need this, and I need that, and I need this. And I go here, and I go. But I do need to get more resources for more ammo. So I need to stop over-relying on... I need to stop over-relying on my bullets, and I need to have a melee weapon. Is there any, like... Is there any fun sword? I hit caps lock again. Is there any fun sword I really want? Warden sword. Oh, you need netherite. How much is like a base? What's our base? 7 hearts of damage for them. A super diamond sword. What's a super diamond block? I reiterate, what's a super? It doesn't do that much damage. Or that much more damage. 7.8. Diamond saw sword also does 7.8. And doesn't require nearly as much diamond. Broadsword. How much does it cost for the longsword? It does 7.2. The depth of DPS is there. I was kind of hoping for like the rapier, because I love rapiers. Master sword. Oh, I guess I typed in sword. Ah. Oh, but it only does 5. Are these legendary swords just like out in the world, I wonder? I know Optra's talking about them. Diamond Claymore. Ninjato. Tactical Diamond Knife. Cleaver, very slow. It's like our baseline. Medium. The longsword is also medium. It does slightly more damage. It's really, it bothers me so much that longswords, like two-handed swords, like the longsword, are like really slow in a lot of video games when they're not really that slow. You know? If you see somebody like fighting with a longsword, they're typically pretty quick. It looks like the saw sword might be our best bet though. Which looks like in order to make the saw sword, you need stick and saw sword blade. Saw sword blade You need medium diamond blank, which is just 3 diamonds and a smithing hammer, which is just stick and cobblestone. So I have all that stuff in my inventory. Let's just stick, cobblestone, make that, go in here. Is it not in the smithy? I'm a big human enjoyer. Those folks, those folk quick with their swords. Yeah. It's like they're not as slow as video games love to make them seem. Smithing table. Or smithing upgrade. Smithing table. Am I stupid? What am I doing wrong? Oh, sawsword template. It blended in. I didn't see it. That makes sense. Blank template, stone. Well, that's fortunately what all of this is for. Sorry, I was really blind there for a second. It was the same color. Blank template. What's the... This is where I don't have a lot of experience. Stone cutter. Stone cutter's right next to it. It wasn't an anvil. That makes sense, because stone cutter lets you choose what you make. Okay, yeah, this is making a lot more sense all of a sudden. I'm learning at an exponential speed. Now I just gotta find it. Sword. Now I can do a sword template. Did it require something else? Now I can craft Wait, where'd the hammer come into play? Oh, to make this. It just didn't consume. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. There we go. Got there. That was probably painful to watch, but we figured it out. But we figured it out. Thing is like I retain things pretty well. So now that I'm like figuring it out, I'll likely remember. I'll probably need to like be reminded, but I will remember how to do it when I'm reminded that it exists. This also means I'm gonna take these with me temporarily. I'm gonna go to the library. And I'm going to these. I want to call Frostwalker. Respiration's gonna help me a lot. Same with Aqua Affinity, but I'm still gonna throw in the bad enchanting. don't think Frostwalker is bad. So when you start on your water tube, you could put it in there, perhaps. But like, so I see the conduit. What exactly does it do? Because the water tube isn't, you aren't going to go into the water tube. It's not like a launchy water tube. Sharpness, fire aspect, sharpness. Sharpness 3, sharpness 3. Yeah, I only need I can't think. I'm gonna see. For some reason the enchanting tables don't work the way they're meant to. The place. Look, I can do this. But then when I try to do this, it works. I try to do this. Okay, now it's working fine. Maybe I just did something wrong before. I probably just fucked it up somehow. It's like, I can't afford to put it on now. It'll let me do this? Okay, maybe I was just doing something wrong before. Maybe one of the books, actually in hindsight, I think one of the books had an unlisted enchantment and I just couldn't put it on for some reason. In retrospect. How's this going? That's something. So 9 glass. My inventory's so full of shit. The good news is I will never run out of cobblestone. Cobblestone will never be a concern. So be it, says me. so anyway, about these solar panels. Looked at that recipe like 5 times. This is just to make one. Probably want to make multiple. Is it this? Perfect. Silver. Ta-da! So can I just like plug this thing on top and get double energy, or is that not how this is gonna work? One way to find out, I guess. It's nighttime. We're not gonna find out right now. So about mod recently that I'm super intrigued by. Which one's that? Oh, my osmium was right here. I didn't need to break down a cube. Not very smart sometimes. Neep meat. It's an Eldritch machinery mod. That sounds more up my alley. As my friend, that's a very specific question. Does this mod let me farm the flesh of God? Well, yes it does, Jimmy. Why, yes it does, little Jimmy. Okay, well. This is doing its thing anyway. I was about to say my true name. Yeah, no, Jimmy's like... I mean, you probably gathered it from when I said Jim from accounting. But like, my default generic male name is to like go-to name is Jim. Like if I want to refer to like just generically somebody and assign them a name for the sake of the joke, their name is almost always Jim. Jim or Larry. That version of John Halo, pretty much. I think like me calling people Jim predates, oh my god, I'm old. Predates the whole like referring to somebody as John something. Though I guess in my defense, it's a relatively recent joke. So like John VTuber or John Halo. Well, maybe John Halo is fairly old as well, because his name is actually John. What say you, Jimothy? The like 5 seconds that I played D&D, I was a potato farmer named Jimothy. This isn't what I'm wanting to be doing, but I do need... I do need gunpowder. If I shoot them, then I get more gunpowder than I'm spending. But for some reason, every zombie and their grandmother spawns on top of me. Which, like, if they're a zombie because they're dead from being old, it makes sense that their grandmother would also be dead from being old. You know, I had an odd interaction the other day. So like, you know how like, even if you don't know, all of you use Discord, so all of you kind of know. Instant messengers, you know, have your name on them, on your account. That's a given. That's obvious, right? Like if I message you, it'll say like, Xander messaged you. My name's right there. It's not a secret. Oh, where are you? Oh, shit. What? I had an odd interaction the other day because I messaged somebody at my work, and their response, mind you, my name is not John. Like, I'm willing to say, you know, out of the long list of names that my name could potentially be, it is not John. And I respond to this person who knows who I am, mind you. It's not like this is some random person who's never actually met me in person. I know who this guy is. I've talked to him like face to face before. But I message him this thing, and then when he responds, he goes, "Thanks, John. Friday will work." And it's like, he did that over Teams messaging with my name right there. It's like, what do you mean like, huh? And I'm not like offended, but like, is he okay? Does he need like a wellness check, like a mental health check, or? He knows who I am. We've talked multiple occasions. We're in the same location. It's not like he's in some distant location and forgot who I was. We interact literally daily because it's part of like my extended team, not my direct team. And we have like our like touch point meetings every day. I'm on call with him every day. And I responded to a Teams message that again has my name on it. And he goes, "Thanks, John." Like, I don't know what that was about. I don't think he was trying to be disrespectful. But like, this man's okay. Bro, where you? Okay, he's gonna summon a warden. I don't know where the fuck he is. I saw him like go up there. He shouldn't still see me. Like, leave me alone, dude. I'm just trying to get some XP. Chill. Just want some experience, chill. Plenty of skulk to go around. Gonna be a mistake. Bro, can you fuck off? Oh. Great, now I'm gonna get banned. My TikTok's been like flooded with these the memes of like the X-ray users. Or like people being accused of using X-ray. Where it's like they just happen to find diamond and it's like the moderator bans them because they like instantly found it. And, like accuses them of using X-ray. Like it's a meme, it's not real. It's definitely just like, what's the word? Like it's just a made up situation. Kind of in line with those like those videos with like the invisible cameraman. Where it's just like it's set up to look like it's you know, so and so, something happens and so and so's like completely oblivious to the joke or the prank. It's like the cameraman's like staring them down right in the face and it's like, what are they, invisible? I don't want to get rid of the skulk sources because the zombies keep running at me and then I'll get XP from killing the zombies and then I'll get XP from breaking the skulk, so keep the catalysts. Where was... I didn't mine the diamond, did I? I imagine it. What the? Oh, it's right there. For some reason I thought it was more this way. Alright. We'll take iron. I feel like I do always need more iron. Where is it? I would mind less if that thing wasn't so fucking annoying. I think the concept is neat, but like the sound it makes is just awful. Something like oddly satisfying about this. Like if I had more time, I'd be a lot more thorough about it. Literally every zombie in the server, I swear. I wonder if it's because like most other people are in well-lit environments and there's like a mob cap, so they all just start spawning on me. It's like, this is ridiculous. I have so many of these sacks. I don't even want it. I don't want any more. There's nothing saying like I need to carry them, but like honestly, it'd probably take less inventory space just to like carry everything that's in them individually. Bruh. Five seconds with no zombies. I beg. See, look at them! They don't stop! They don't cease! I did not think that was redstone for a second. I thought it was like rubies? I was like, what? Honestly, how much damage does a Hoey do? Not, oh, not much. Might as well be using my hand. There. I was gonna hurt a little bit. Thing is, even if I lay out torches, they're spawning from up above and falling down on top of me. And there's no spawner up there. Because there's no, like, ledge. And they just don't stop coming. I just need to start like ignoring them and like circling them. Like they can't hurt me if I just walk slightly faster than them. It's a shame that they're not creepers. If they're creepers, I could at least get like the gunpowder I want. This works until I want to mine material, and then suddenly it's a bad idea. Challenge mode unlocked. I complete Minecraft while being chased by a horde of zombies that I cannot kill. Oh, why not add 2 more? Sir. Okay, well. Like, look at that. That's insane. Like, where did you even... That's cute. Couldn't even see it. Does it see me? I mean, I guess I have technically enough levels. I want to go for at least 35. I mean, the warden's already spawned. What is it gonna do? Spawn a second one? Okay, I have enough. Head back. So many bundles. Like, what am I gonna do with all these? I sincerely think it'd be better to just like do this instead. Maybe not with the seeds. So maybe I can consolidate these. Torches I really should have out. Not sure what these gifts are about. These scrolls, take them. I put it back in. Put these up here. I also got this hammer. I'm more like a tool, so maybe I do that. Okay, I'm gonna go check and see what's in the enchanting table. Food is gonna be an issue. That worked well. Which means... question mark. Wait, that's the infuser. No, so I'm gonna work the way I want it to. Because this is here. That's not exactly how that works. I'll just put it back on though for the time being, why not? Okay, these bundles. I guess I just stick them in a barrel. Oh, I have another. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate. I guess I can take these, throw these in here, and then take these books out. And then I'll just... Yeah, this food situation's gonna be Can I not eat a potato? How long me eat the potato? What did I do? Not letting me eat. I think I pressed a button, and whatever button I pressed does not let me eat. Oh, I'm not hungry. Oh my god. I knew that. I was just testing you. You passed. Nicely done. Yeah, put these here. At that point, gunpowder can just go down here. So. Does having 65 sticks in a stack bother anybody? It bothers me. Like, obviously it's because of the backpack mod, but this just doesn't feel right. Oh my god, I suddenly can eat again. Wild. What the? Wait. Did I accidentally delete it? I go over there and somebody like took my waystone and books. I'm gonna be a little sad. Not that I think anyone would do it intentionally, but at the same time, like, it's super obvious a player put that there. I might have just hit X on it by accident. Or it's gaslighting me. Could be gaslighting me. This is so disorganized, it's gonna drive me crazy. Let's have fire aspects. I don't really need frostbites. The main thing I want. Look at the other enchantments. Not getting lucky. I should just invest in villager farming. Oh. Fortune. Unbreaking, kind of want to just save for that at this point then. It's gonna cost a lot, but I might as well keep the fortune, throw it on this pickaxe. Oh, sure, now it's there. That makes sense. That checks out. Oh. Can make more bullets. Gunpowder, copper. I'm gonna make sniper bullets, so I shouldn't need lapis. Yeah, the food situation's getting a little rough. I am so sick of zombies. Oh shit! Hated that. Crawling towards me. Scuttling. Is there another one here? Why don't the spiders like leap at you and make me think of like the cat like jumping up? I mean, where it's like trying to, you know, like people use it for like implying like trying to kiss or something. It's just like, it's a little gif of just like a cat bouncing. The spiders remind me of when you're just like knocking them away like that. They're just like bouncing in your face over and over again. It probably made no sense, but you know. I'm starting to fall into the lull of it a little bit. You know what I mean? The Minecraft lull. So I'm just kind of doing and not talking, not yapping. Oh, that's embarrassing. I was hoping to not use the sword until I put breaking on it. And some other stuff, but that's okay. Might as well use it. I can always repair it. Thank you for the posture check, Matt. How you doing today? How you doing today? Let me just eat 10 billion snowberries real quick. Hi, I'm exhausted. Hi. I'm not exhausted. I was gonna say me too, but that's a lie. Well, hopefully you get some rest. Like, hopefully after recognizing verbally that you are exhausted, you will then go, maybe I should go get some rest. And then you will go do that. Like a responsible person. Maybe, potentially. I don't know your life. Maybe you'll do that. Maybe you won't. I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want. I appreciate you being here either way, though. Despite the fact that I'm just like zoning out, digging a hole, shooting 10 billion zombies all the time, non-stop. They just keep coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Especially over here where I'm about to go. They literally just don't stop. They are the ceaseless wheel. Something, the speech that the Lich gives. No. Thank you for feeding my XP bar. I just rubbed home, so I'll vibe for a while. Fair enough, fair enough. As long as you promise to get rest, you know? I say, unironically, as I always go to bed at reasonable times myself. I would never be a hypocrite about the very thing. Ever. To farm so much XP to do what I want to do. I feel like I'm not even like... Never mind. I'm doing all this work and it's like non-productive work. It was just slightly more visually interesting than digging hole. Which is what I'm doing right now. I wouldn't... I'm not a comfort streamer, I say, as I play lo-fi music, playing Minecraft, speaking in monotone and long rambles before going non-verbal. I'm not a comfy streamer. Does this look comforting to you? I'm fighting for my life out here. Oh. See? Guns. That's not comforting. Gonna say I literally went on that like tangent earlier. I was just like, you know, I'm definitely being like a comfy streamer, and then next week I'm gonna be back to like Dead Space. Get you someone who can do both, I guess. Yeah, I only play comfy games like Minecraft and Stardew Valley and Sunhaven and Dead Space 3. Real comfy gaming. '80s and Near Automata, and I need to do, oh god, I hate witches. I cast gun. Prepare to meet God. Ouch. Fireball. If I don't move a muscle, I won't die. If I don't move a muscle. That was almost really embarrassing. I get to my gun fast enough. Bro! Why do I get every zombie in the server? Just trying to live my life. It's so diabolical. Oh. Ooh. You see what I see. Oh, hey, buddy. Do you see what? That's a hoe. So, like, I said it earlier. Okay, I just want to be really clear. I'm not stupid. If you see me starting to smack things with a hoe, it's because my phone that tracks my face is blocking, like, the middle part of my bar. So, like, I just see... For me, I just see the top corner of this, so it looks like the pickaxe. Okay? I just want to be very clear. It's not that I'm, like, dumb or trolling. It's just, it's blocking right there. So all I see is the top part of the hoe, which conveniently looks... Disclaimer, I'm not... Okay, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm just not that stupid. I am normal amounts of stupid. Which I would argue is increasing by the day. So, who's really winning here? Wait. Do these wind chime sounds sound comforting to you? Dude, this food situation. Me constantly complaining about my food in the game. Also me, doesn't take the 2 minutes to make a wheat farm. I literally know how to fix my own problem, and yet I'm not doing it. For what reason? I just like to complain, to be honest. So about that diamond I saw earlier. Ooh. So like, I really don't typically get distracted easily, but Minecraft is another beast entirely. Oh my god. I'm normally pretty good about having a one-track mind when it comes to like doing tasks, but like Minecraft brain, that just goes out the window. Almost have enough XP to upgrade the sword to make it easier to XP farm, smile. I'm realizing that this is like very counterproductive, but I'm too committed at this point. Definitely was not done intentionally, but I have began saying smile at the end of things. So like, you know, what is authentic individual personality, right? I would contest that almost no one is a unique person, as opposed to they're just tidbits of things that they get from the people surrounding them. Okay, maybe like there's some originality, but no one's like completely original. Everyone, to some extent, like mimics their friends. I guess that's more what I mean. And I acknowledge the fact that 2 people I spend time with say smile. And now it has been adapted into my vernacular. And I don't know when I started saying it, but now I can't stop saying it. So thank you, Jay, and thank you, Rin. Smile. Can you shut the fuck up? I'm so sick of these zombies. Where are they coming from? Definitely just not the byproduct of being in a dark cave. A mosaic of my loved ones, and the way that they are is so oh my god, I know I can say that word, I'm just gonna struggle right now. Irrevocably intertwined with my soul. I couldn't imagine who I'd be without them. You said that more eloquent, jeez, I can't talk today. Eloquently than I. But that is essentially what I'm saying. The day that I learn to stop stumbling over my words is the day that I become unstoppable. Whatever this is, this like circular motion, I imagine this is like what ASMR is to ears, but to eyes, but the opposite. You know, this is like anti-eye ASMR equivalent. No, you know what I mean? You feel what you picking up what I like. I don't know how to say it, but like this is like whatever ASMR is. I wouldn't need to be too strong if you could speak fluidly, dude. I feel like that's, yeah, you know, I try not to like bring up certain things too often. But like, I would meme a lot. I'd meme a lot saying that like, you know, God, not that I, you know, oh my god. The way that I always would say it, regardless of belief, because like personally, despite the cross on my neck, I don't roll that way. Is I'd say like, dude, God gave me chronic depression because if I didn't have it, I'd be too powerful. Like, I would be too powerful without it. I'm nerfed by having to do like bedridden weeks and and eternal eepiness. If I didn't have that, I'd be unstoppable. He knew that I would rise up and overpower him. I'm too lazy to get up there to fucking mine that. I don't want it. If I could read that, I'd be moved. Oh no, it's the meme. I mean, that's understandable though, because like English isn't your first language, so like that's fair. But oh no, it's the meme. If they could read that, they'd be very upset. I say to the non-native English speaker while only knowing one language myself. Dude. I get so like, obviously I'm not the person, so I don't know how, I can only imagine how frustrating it is to like the actual bilingual people of this world. But when people get made fun of for having an accent, like a thick accent, so like there's a lot of Middle Eastern and Indian people at my work. And like people do, it's one of those things where it's like people do make fun of them behind their back. And it's like, it's one of those things where it's very unfortunate because it's just like HR will only do so much. And it's just like, guys, why are we doing this? We're grown up, we're in a professional work environment. And these people are bilingual. You barely speak English. Like, why are we doing this? And it's like, I can just only imagine the people that like have accents like that, living their day-to-day life. Big respect for people who can speak any amount of languages more than one. I try and I can't. Yeah, I'm trying as hard as I can. Okay, that's not true. I'm not trying as hard as I can. I am trying to learn a second language. It's hard. I didn't invest enough skill points in that. You have no idea how funny I am in Spanish. Wait, what? I don't know, that comment's pretty funny there, unironically. I would so use that as an excuse. Dude, if I get to the point where I'm speaking, like Japanese, like I'm able to speak Japanese, and I make a joke and no one laughs, I'm using that. I'm gonna say, I'm funnier in English. Who the? Wait, why do the zombie villagers sound like Valorant E-boys? The only Spanish I know, and again, I don't even know if it's technically correct or if it's just a meme from a show, is Porque no los dos. Like, I have no idea if that's even like the technically right way you'd say why not both in Spanish. I just know it's from a show and I say it all the time. Like, it could very well be not the technically correct way to say it, and I just have no idea. One of the things that I'm like upset about is that my family largely speaks French, and I wasn't taught French growing up. Missed opportunity. My parents could have taught me French growing up, but they simply did not. And when I asked, they're just like, we didn't think we needed to. No one speaks French around here. It's like, you didn't think I'd want to talk to my extended relatives? You didn't think I'd want to travel the world a little bit at some point in my life? Really what it came down to is my dad didn't know as much French as my mom. So my dad didn't want us learning French so we couldn't talk behind his back. That's really what that was, is what I've gathered. The funny thing about Spanish is that there's so many dialect that even if you are not speaking correctly, we will let you pass anyway. I try to learn Danish for family, but brain is too smooth. Yeah, I've tried learning French and I failed. I tried learning German and I failed. Now I'm trying to learn Japanese. And mind you, I will say, which is a bit ironic because German is probably the closest language to English. I'm having an easier time learning Japanese than I did German or French. But I don't know why. Japanese just makes so much sense. Like, the structure of it just makes a lot of sense. Now, that being said, the writing fucking terrifies me. Speaking it, one thing. Reading it and writing it, no. I understand, I forget how it's split up. There's kanji, there's katakana, and there's some other third one that's based on, old Chinese. And I think it's katakana makes sense, where it's syllables. That makes sense. But kanji, I started kanji lessons. It's so confusing. Why do you need 3 alphabets? Why do you need 3 alphabets for 1 language? Don't understand. That being said, jokes aside, I do understand that's historical importance. What is it? The Chinese inspired one is obviously the older, the old language that was loan words from China, which has been around forever as well. And then there's the new age language that was used to adapt when the world got opened up. Don't worry, most of the Japanese people doesn't know how to write their own kanji. Wait, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Is that true? Is kanji dying cursive? A thing? It doesn't make a ton of sense to me. The syllable, syllabolic, that's probably not a word, but the writing that's based on the syllable, chi and ka and a and su and all those, all makes a ton of sense to me. Because it's very, 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 very phonetic. You say sun, and it's sa and no? Where you're kore wa. It's ko, it's re, it's wa. Dore wa doko desu ka? Yeah. Those all make sense, because it's all the sounds that you make are spelled the same. But then kanji's you use this symbol, which sounds like this, unless it's in this context. But then it could also be this other symbol, which this one's reflective of the spring, but this one means the mountains. It's very poetic. It's really, it's like very romantic. But no. Not that. No thanks. I'm not trying to learn Japanese to riz somebody up. I'm just trying to learn Japanese. Really, just because I want to go there. And I'm sincerely not going to try to riz somebody up while I'm there. I got like negative riz. I got like the anti-riz. My teacher is second gen. Wait, sorry. Let's start from that. Don't worry, most people read that. I'm a big fan of Norse runes, both arcs, but translating them back and forth is a pain since you kind of need Icelandic as an intermediary language. My teacher is a second gen of Japanese race here, and the US influence in the country is so big that there's a ton of kanjis were replaced by shorter versions. Interesting. One of my, like, I posted my music, right? My, what is it, YouTube short, my YouTube short recap. And as you might have seen, as you perhaps observed, I'm a fan of Creepy Nuts as a band. And it, like, I just want to be clear. My favorite songs by them, I am perplexed that Bling Bang Bang Born is the #1 song, because that is, I don't like that song nearly as much as the fucking Dendadan Otonoko song, and I like 2 other songs even more than both of those. So I'm perplexed how that's #1. But the other thing I was gonna say is one of those songs is like my favorite of their songs. I cannot pronounce the title, so I'm not even gonna try, but it's very much about like the Western influence in Japan, and it's like just a song basically saying like you don't need all that, you can just like, it's mostly talking about like rap and like drug culture and shit, and it's like, I find it funny that American rap is like, you know, do drugs and have sex and party is like a lot of rap. That's not all rap. I'm overgeneralizing, and I realize that somebody somewhere who's a big fan of rap who's hearing this is probably like, ah, he doesn't get it. Like, I do listen to some rap, but like a large portion of it in rap culture is like largely founded on that. I feel like that's like not deniable. But then like their music is like, you don't need all that. Just you get addicted to this drug. It's called music. It's like, I don't know. I really like that song. Do I understand most of it? No. But I get the general message, mostly from like translations. And it has a very catchy beat. And I kind of just want to play it, but I'm not going to. Gangsta rap was super marketable. That's why the early 2000s was the way it was. It wasn't until Kanye, a softer image was made acceptable. Yeah, I hear, you know, I don't know. I listen to some rap. I don't listen to a lot of rap. And I know that a lot of people, like, obviously not recently with like all that's going on with Kanye, with Ye. But I hear a lot of people credit him, and I never understood why, just because I didn't know the history. Like, I just never asked. But people are like, oh my god, Kanye's done so much for music. Or to the rap genre. And I'm just like, has he? I honestly don't know. Like, has he? Because my image of him is like the recent image of him. The only song I listened to from Kanye, like a lot of, was Power, because of the Saints Row the Third trailer. I'm not gonna lie and be like, I listened to it because I thought the song was really good. I listened to it because I am a nerd and I thought the Saints Row the Third trailer was really cool, and fucking weird that my other music stopped and that's fine. And that was the music that was playing during it, and I was like, this is so cool, I'm gonna play this on repeat. Bear in mind, I'm regurgitating info here. I'm in no way related to or first-hand knowledgeable on the topic. Fair enough. here you have a fun fact. Coffee used to have this kanji that used to be pronounced as mocha, but today they use katakana that sounds like coffee, kohi. But see, like, okay, first of all, sick, I was right. It was katakana I was thinking of. That was, I honestly couldn't remember. I guessed. So I'm proud of myself for remembering that. Second of all, that's interesting. I mean, it generally speaking, I know, so like, obviously Japan's like a country rich in culture, and I do appreciate that. And I'm not saying they should or should not like do something. I'm not saying they should or should not keep or drop. Why did the music stop? I'm not saying they should or should not like change their ways by any means, because I don't have the rights to. Oh, the live stream that was playing my music stopped. I don't have stake in that. I don't have say in it. But I will say, like, if that is what they're doing, I understand, because katakana just makes sense. It makes so much more sense from an outside perspective. Again, I'm not in any way, shape, or form somebody who should be making decisions about what like the Japanese people should do. Like the people of Japan. When I said the Japanese people, that just sounded like wrong. You know what I mean? The people of Japan. I have no stake in like what they should or shouldn't do. I have no opinion. They should do whatever they think is best. They're their own people. I'm me. I'm just a guy. But like, I get it. The language just is easier. Or the katakana alphabet is easy to learn and pick up. In my humble opinion. Kanye kicked down the door for conscious hip-hop to become more mainstream. He released an album on the same day as 50 Cent and outsold him when everyone was like, nah dude, that's a terrible idea. Yeah, all I know is he... I just know of his more recent exploits, and again, that he wrote that one song, Power. That goes, and I listen to it a lot because of Sansero. That's all I know. No, that makes sense. Like, I guess I just don't know the history, right? I don't know the history, and I will say he does have, from what I have heard, like that's the only song that I personally elected to listen to of my own free will. I've heard other Kanye songs from like people who listen to him. Ooh, what's that over there? Who listen to him unironically. I just don't know anything about it or anything about him. But I will say, like, his stuff sounds like unique relative to other things I've heard. Like, I can buy that. If you were to sell that to me, I can buy it. I want to know what this thing is. If you want some second monitor content, there's a bunch of videos about him by YouTuber FD Signifier. Probably. I appreciate the recommendation. Probably won't. No, it's like, I don't know. I'm curious, but not curious enough. Also, like, I don't do second monitor. Like, I obviously have my many monitors, but I don't like typically throw like YouTube on. If I'm watching a YouTube video, I'm typically like watching a YouTube video, and I realize that I'm the, oh shit. I realize that I'm the weird one for that. Sadly, I'm gonna have to break the spawner because I don't have torches. I guess I could craft torches. Oh, I'm just gonna break it. I don't care. Mob farms are not allowed anyway. Like one of the rules of the server is that auto mob farms are not allowed. Typically, if I'm watching a YouTube video, I'm like watching a YouTube video. I don't just like turn it on for noise. That's what music's for. And I realized that I'm the crazy one for that, because that's just like what people do. I think I was talking about this, like that's what as we speak of Minecraft U and music. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's fair because, like, again, I realize I'm the minority in that opinion. That's why, what is it? I think I went on that whole, like, rant with you actually already, so I'm probably repeating myself here. But that's why I don't watch a lot of shows, especially, like, Netflix shows. Because, like, Netflix produce shows. They make their shows with the understanding that their audience is not just watching the show. They understand that their audience is playing music, playing a game and their show's on the second monitor, or like, you know, doing other things. Or looking at their phone or doom scrolling. They realize that the audience is not just watching the show. So what does that mean? That means when they make their shows, they make them over-explained, oversimplified, spelled out, and require zero critical thinking. Because they want their audience that is easily distracted by other things or multitasking to be able to mentally tune back in and still know what's going on so they don't lose interest in the show and keep watching it. And like, from somebody like me who pays a lot of attention to what they're watching, I hate that. Because I feel like I'm being babysat, because I really am. Like, that's essentially what the show is doing, is it's babysitting me. Because it thinks that everyone's like too distracted to pay attention. So that's a large part of the reason I don't watch a lot of TV. Because like, that's just a lot of TV. We need to make shows for the Subway Surfer generation. I get overwhelmed with so many things going around is how they can do so. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think I said it as well as I really can. So I don't think there's anything I can really add. That's really it. I don't know. A lot of shows just aren't good for me because I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with it. It's just a difference in taste. I like things that are like thought-provoking and like, I should say I like things that are thought-provoking, but then also like are very subtle. Like, I like watching something and every time I watch it, I learn something new because there's so many layers to it. And there are still a lot of shows that do that, but there's just not as many that try to do that. More of them are just like, here's high stim slop. Here's like your high stimulation slop show. Like, honestly, something that would get a lot of people on Reddit really upset. A lot of Redditor type people, a lot of Discord moderators, a lot of people upset is if I were to be like, I mean, it's true. I feel like a lot of like, the reason I don't watch a lot of anime right now is because I feel like recent anime is just slop. It's just a lot of shows in general, both Western and Eastern, are just slop. I just mean like, you know, that's the type of shit that like people that are, I'm terminally online, but like people that are terminally online would be upset about like, oh, he's just a tourist. I know I went on that whole rant recently. He doesn't get it. But like, yeah, I don't know. There's just so much slop these days. I miss shows that used to be like, you watch it and you're just like, that was really cool and like surprised, and then you watch it again and you're just like, oh my god, this, I didn't notice this before because I, you know, whatever. Or like shows that make you discover things for yourself instead of just like spelling it out for you. I'm doing an awful job really explaining what I mean, but I think you get the idea. Just, I don't want things constantly spelled out for me. I want to discover it for myself. And then even when it's like, even when like the plot twist or the main whatever issue, conflict, whatever is revealed, I don't need it to like tell me. I don't need it to tell me what that deeper theme is when it's revealed. I want it to just, I just want it to imply that I already knew it because I watched the show to my full attention. I was gonna mention, also hi Winter. I was gonna mention some cartoons I imagine are deeper or else they wouldn't have large fan bases they do. Yeah, I mean like a good example is Adventure Time, right? Like that's the more recent example that is very much like that. That show has a lot of deeper meaning. Same with like Courage the Cowardly Dog. There's a lot of deeper meaning in Courage the Cowardly Dog, which is like an older example, and have very dedicated fan bases from the people that like watch those shows. They're just like, this you know, this motif or this idea wasn't explicitly handheld goo goo gaga baby explained to me, but it's like a really cool idea that once you watch it and like maybe watch it again, you realize it, and then you're just like, oh my god. Wasn't most of like, I didn't watch Gravity Falls, but I've heard that one was like, I've heard that one is similar. I've just never personally watched it. Gravity Falls in the early like 70% early, yeah, Adventure Time. Steven Universe is a good one. I would say Steven Universe doesn't go like super deep. It's very easy to get the messaging, but still, that's like, yeah, it doesn't explain to you. Like, oh god, actually, yeah, like the Lapis and Jasper? It's been a while. The Lapis and Jasper thing is like, that didn't explicitly say it was like one thing or another. It was just like, it was shown. That, oh my god, thank you. That brought me to the thought that I was trying to go to. Shows used to be, like TV used to be show don't tell, but now it's tell and show. Like that is the language. So like, that is the language that I've read that was used that made it like make sense. And like shows, the storytelling used to be show don't tell for TV, and now it's tell and show. And I just wish more modern TV and movies and media in general were back to show don't tell. But I just want that because I'm not Subway Surfer enjoyer. I don't need key jingle. I don't need the Markiplier key jingle in front of my face being like, you still paying attention? You still paying attention? Yeah, hey Winter, I hope you're doing well. Oh my. Those are some of not my best shots. surf pilled media maxing. Those were expensive 2 ender pearls, Jesus. Fuck. I'm just, yeah, I don't know. I'm not even saying that shows need to change for, I'm not even saying that shows need to change for me specifically. It's just like, honestly, I'm happy not having a surplus of things to watch and feel like I'm missing out on. So they can stay the way they are. I feel like the whole like reason that we're talking about this is just because I was saying like, yeah, I don't subscribe to the whole. Again, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. I just don't do second monitor. Because like the things that I watch, I just watch in like, I don't know. I'm trying to say it in a way that doesn't sound like I'm like I probably shouldn't like I probably shouldn't feel like I need to like very carefully articulate, because at this point, Wiggle, like, you know that I don't mean anything in a condescending way. I just feel like I'm coming across as condescending, and it's really like not what I'm trying to do. I'm just saying, like, for me, that's not me. You know, I don't do second monitor, because when I watch things, I just watch things like super intently. Like that becomes my core focus. I don't think I could have 2 things going on at once. And be able to focus and feel like I adequately like, and it's even like that with music sometimes. When I'm like playing Minecraft and listening to music, I try to like make a playlist. I'm spinning an album to like try to make a playlist or something. I will go through the playlist, like 6 songs, and then go, wait, I didn't listen to like 4 of these. And then I'll go back. And it's very inefficient. It's just like, I'm not paying attention to both things. I'm paying attention to Minecraft. Music's the background sound. No, because it's definitely not. No, it's definitely not in range. You don't need to explain yourself. I mean, I don't know. I know I don't necessarily need to, but like, I just want to make sure that what I'm saying is like not being misinterpreted, which again, I don't necessarily think it is. I'm being sure. I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I just say things and I say them curtly, and then people think I'm like being an asshole, and I'm not trying to be. Maybe I am, I don't know. No. It is not. It's definitely like way out of range. Trying to explain this. It's not even, I mean, maybe it is. I don't know. It's tough. It's not even about worrying about offending It's more just like, trying to be clear. I don't know. Do I want to do this? This is the whole point of why I did this, but then I'm just like, I also... should do this. And I should fix it, and then I should do this one later. I also, okay, but like, I can't see half my toolbar. I can't see half my toolbar. Leave me alone. No. I normally do it. Yeah. I don't know. Have I just outed myself as a barbarian? I don't know. I'd believe that that's what most people would do. I always put things, I do tend to put things towards the right. And like in this situation, I always put the sword next to the pick. Because you're almost always mining something with a long like duration to mine. And then a zombie comes up and you gotta switch to your weapon. So I always put the pick and the sword next to each other. The guns are kind of an anomaly. Like you don't normally have guns. So that one's a bit weird. But like, and I normally put everything to the right and building blocks on the left. But you may have noticed this. Embarrassingly enough despite my years of Guild Wars, I use my scroll wheel to switch between things. Instead of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. So I am willing to accept the I in the barbarian in this situation. Because this whole time, whether you've realized it or not, I have been using the scroll wheel. Now that I have said that, I fear that you will not be able to unsee it. You switch between them without rhyme or reason. Okay. Well, then you're not going to be as bothered as I originally thought. Love the backpack organization. Yeah, it took a few iterations to get the way I wanted. I had it organized in a way, and then I upgraded it, and then it made it wider, and I had to change how it was organized, but I don't know, I'm kind of doing it in a way that makes sense to me. I don't really love down here. Down here is bothering me a bit. Like, that's a little better. That's a bit better. This is significantly better. This is probably... This blue dust pisses me off. Robert, the blue dust pisses me off. This can be moved. I don't know what to do with this funky metal, so I'll probably just stack it here for now. So there's like a gap here. I need more of this bit. I don't like how it defaults to button. I didn't do. Who would win? Biochemical engineer or basic math? Here we go. I've made slightly too much, but that's okay. I forgot to ask earlier, what is making the huh? What even is that word? Macaque noises down the is that like the howling that I was bitching about earlier? The fucking goofy noise. Is that like a bird? This chest is becoming a mess. It's okay though. You're talking about like the... Oh, I thought it was monkey. It's... Oh, okay, that makes sense. I understand what you mean now. It's called a shrieker? Hold on. That's what this thing is. Screecher. So it's Alex's Mobs edition to the Deep Dark. Essentially, it's just like a mob that has 1 HP. That's sole purpose is to alert the warden. And it will see you and then immediately like invert flip up to the ceiling, which is why you'll see me like looking up like this, like where is it? Because it has an incredibly big range. It's incredibly loud, like insanely loud, and then yeah, we'll alert the warden. Like that's what I was saying. Ultimately, I kind of like the idea of it, but it is not my favorite thing to have to look for in a high ceiling room. It takes me entirely too long to find it sometimes. Louder than the THX, for real. Like, it's... Why would I drink tree resin? It's incredibly loud. Like, too loud. Me still complaining about the food situation, but still doing nothing to resolve it. Okay, we're going back to the XP farm. Now that we have... It's only Fortune 1, but hey, whatever. The warden should be despawned by now. When you get to level 27... We actually need to get to level 30. When you get to level 30, we need to go to the library, we need to get to level 30 on Breaking 3 spell, and then we need to go upgrade our sword, and then we can go back to building. That is the current agenda. I kinda got distracted a fair bit. I never went back for that diamond I said I was gonna go back for. I did not forget. If you remember earlier when I climbed up on top of the pillar, and then I turned around and said, oh, there's diamond there, I'll come back for that, and then I turned around and started harvesting more sculk and found more diamond. I acknowledge the fact that I never went back upwards, and that is still there somewhere. Jesus fuck. Why can't I hit you? What the fuck? That was not one of my better moments. I don't want more scrolls. Get out of here. I don't even want you anymore. I yapped way too hard. It's 2:30. I mean, I don't know. Yap too hard, probably not. But yeah, please go get rest. Sleep well. Hope you have a good night, and I will talk to you next time. And Matt, you've been home a sufficient amount of time. Maybe consider going. Not that I'm kicking everyone out or anything, but you know what? You also said you were tired, and now I'm thinking of it. Like, ooh. Secret tunnel. You're not my real dad implies that I am your fake dad. Are you like that fun overtired where you're just like Delulu and everything's hilarious and you occasionally hear whispers? Okay, but like real talk. I realize that I'm gonna sound insane here, but that's okay because like I'm gonna sound. I got drunk by lack of sleep. Yes. Oh man. Like those who know, and anyone who like has not been this tired will think I'm just like either has something seriously wrong with me or I'm exaggerating. But auditory hallucinations are like one of the earliest forms of delirium when you stay up too late. Have you had auditory hallucinations before? Because I had a time where I was up multiple days from insomnia. And then I went into work. And I was working, this was like in high school. I was working like a high school job, right? I was working at a prep station, and as I'm like working at this prep station, I kept hearing people say my name and I kept turning around, but there's no one saying my name. And like, I've never felt like as Delulu in my whole life as that particular moment, and it's still like, I remember it so distinctly. Like vividly. Like, overtired is no, like, your mind does weird shit when it's sleepy. And like, before you get like true delirium from being overtired, you start hallucinating, and the first thing it starts with is typically auditory hallucinations. I will admit, this was once a long time ago, but once a long time ago, I did get so overtired that I started getting visual hallucinations. And that was actually what provoked me to finally like go get insomnia medication. What is even getting pissed off? Oh shit. I cast gun. That thing is so annoying. It just like screams at you. Now that I feel it again. What the fuck? They heard me talking shit. Now they're just spawning everywhere. That could be what they sampled from. I don't know. All I know is that it's like, it's so much louder than everything else in the game right now. It needs to stop. Okay, but like, okay, but like. Don't make a fucked up America joke. Somebody somewhere will cancel me. Mostly because people don't understand satire and realize I'm not making fun of the joke, making fun of the situation because I think it's funny, bringing attention to it by making a joke because that's how people cope. It's the humor. Don't do it. That's true to some extent. I've learned something new today. I never knew that hearing a random voice calling my name was just me being tired. I mean, like, never got visual, but I had a terrible schedule at high school. I ended up drinking energy drinks for the first time. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're hearing voices consistently, then that could be very well like any number of a short list of things. But if you have been awake for a long time, or even just gotten like very minimal rest over a prolonged period of time, like the legitimate early stages of delirium are audio hallucinations. That's like typically the first severe symptom. And like typically all you need to do is just get that rest that you need and you go away and it'll be fine. But if it gets to be even more severe, then yeah, you typically start hallucinating visually. It's not like immediately obvious. It's not like it's not like you're seeing people that aren't there per se. It's more like when you close your eyes, you'll see flashes of things type situation. At least that's what At least that's what happened to me specifically. Where it wasn't like I was seeing like anything super drastic, super like, you know, what's the word? It wasn't like super prevalent. But it was like anytime I closed my eyes, it was like I was getting like a vision. Like I just imagine it like, I don't know, it's hard to describe. It was like every time I blinked, it was like I was seeing something that wasn't there. And it was like flashes of it. Or I would think I was seeing people out the corner of my eye. Was another one, which also is part of paranoia, which is another symptom of lack of sleep, right? Is you become paranoid. So like I would just see things. I think that one's more common. I'd be lying if I said that seeing things out the corner of my eye frequently is like no. I would say I probably have had that happen more often than once, and not even probably. I've definitely had that happen more often than once, where it's like if I'm extremely tired, it's like your vision starts to tunnel, kind of like your vision narrows. So you start getting like a black kind of like blur out the corner, like just outside your peripherals. And then because you're also paranoid from being overtired, then, or at least me, as an example, since I'm like also paranoid from being tired, I think that's a person standing there, kind of similar to like a sleep paralysis demon type situation. Just out of my peripheral vision, constantly staring, and then when I look it goes away, but then it would like slowly come back. And it's just like you just think somebody's there. Yeah, I have not recently. Like current me is even okay, like current me right now, even when I'm staying up late, I'm getting better rest than I feel like I've gotten in a long time. Like I might be staying up late this past week, but I still feel like as a whole, I've been getting a lot better sleep and a lot better like quality of rest recently than I have in a long time since my move. So like don't let me staying up is just me being stupid. It's not like an inability to sleep. It's like I only have 2 weeks to play this Minecraft server, so I'm just grinding the hell out of this Minecraft server. It's not like I can't sleep. But I used to have trouble sleeping when I wanted to. And I probably still do to an extent. But it was like, I've gotten better in my adulthood. But as like a young adult, a teen and young adult, it used to be really bad. It should, which I know I've mentioned it. I feel bad repeating myself, but I also need to realize that like, I might be telling you, and yeah, you might be hearing this before, but there could be other people just like listening, not talking, vibing within the background, whatever else. But I used to work a full-time job. I used to go to school full-time while working that full-time job. The school was a military school, and then also I was streaming. So I used to like, this was before that though. I'm saying before the move, before that was even a possibility. I was living on my own, working a full-time job, going to college full-time at a military school. And I was working healthcare during the pandemic and trying to stream. I was exhausted. Like, so exhausted that the week that I graduated, I didn't go to my own graduation. That was more of like just a similar vein to why I don't celebrate my own birthday. It's like I just didn't want the attention. I didn't go to my own graduation for college. What I did to celebrate graduating is I deadass quit my job and laid in bed, getting up only for food and to go to the bathroom for like a week and a half. Like, I literally just did that for a week and a half. Like, rot maxing. And I honestly, like, honest to God, I slept through most of it. Like, it wasn't like I was just like watching TV, flicking through Netflix, bed rotting. I was legitimately sleeping most of that time. I was like, I'm just done. I did the thing. And then I went to bed. You have no idea how much I want to just do that again, honestly, though. Or perhaps you have some idea. XP break for calcite. We're also level 30, so like we're done what we came to do. Like, I'll take the amethyst, but I'm less interested in the amethyst. I'm more interested in the calcite. It's actually funny. I only recently got the... So like, I broke lease to move. Like, shamelessly. Broke lease to move. I only recently got the email today that was like, thank you for your stay at insert shitty place here. Please provide feedback. I only just got that like yesterday. It actually might have been Thursday, but like I only just got it this week. Look, you guys do not want my feedback. It happens backwards to me. When the pandemic exploded, I was overworked and underpaid and never felt so exhausted in my life. And despite struggling financially now, after getting fired, my sleep got way better since then. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you got fired. I hope that, if anything, I mean this in like, here you go. This will be me. This will be another instance of me like over-explaining. But I mean this in like the best way possible, that I hope that if your job was causing you stress, while the act of being let go is never good in any regard, like it's not a good thing to have happen to you, I hope that if your job was stressful, it gave you the push that you needed to be able to find something better. So like, my job does a lot of layoffs, and like my job is like, my workplace is very stressful, and people get let go, and it's really shitty because it's like, you know, you expect to come to work and then you expect to leave and come back the next day, and it doesn't happen. But at the same time, a lot of the people I've talked to that have been let go, like later after they've been let go, they're like, I'm actually kind of glad it happened, because they're like, it gave me the push I needed to find something better. You kind of just become like, what's the word, complacent. You have like a daily routine, you know what to expect. It might be miserable, but it's better than the unknown. So you become complacent. And then a lot of people just like stay complacent and are miserable at their jobs because they don't want the unknown. I'm hoping that this gives you the excuse to find something in the unknown that is more enjoyable. That is my wish. If you ask any of my friends, and I mean everyone was happy that I wasn't working there anymore. Yes, economics suck. But hey, I got more time to drawing, and I'm happy now when I draw, so it's not so bad. I'm glad. I'm glad that that's the case. It's definitely like, I don't know. I feel like I would not take it well. But then at the same time, I think I'm in the same boat as all of my colleagues as well. To where like, I kind of do want it in the background of my mind. Granted, I don't want to be, I guess it's a little bit different, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to be fired, obviously. I'd want to be laid off and get severance. And while that's still not a pleasurable experience, and like I really feel bad saying that because a bunch of people are being laid off in January, at the same time, like I kind of yearn for that push. And I know I spoke like a lot about my job earlier this week, so I'm not going to do that right now. And it's like, I do fundamentally believe I'm doing good, important work. It's still exhausting. And I kind of yearn for a change. But I'd rather it be on my terms. I don't want to overshare too much, but it wasn't a dream job anyway, so yeah, that's fair. Like I said, ultimately, it's good that you're happy now, and I do wish you luck in finding the next thing. If anything, that's what I dread. Oh god, I dread job. I don't know what it's like in other countries, but the job application process in the States is just annoying. It's not, I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. Maybe I just got like extraordinarily lucky with my first opportunity. But like, it's tedious more than anything because like all these places require you to have resumes, and then you do your resume, but then when you apply, they don't read your resume. They ask you to put all of the information on your resume onto this like online web form. So you can't just copy and paste your resume and hit submit or attach it. You have to like fill out their questionnaire asking you all the questions that you put on your resume. So it's like, why have me do the resume? The place I got hired at, that ultimately, oh my god, yeah. That's a whole thing. They didn't fucking read. To be fair, I don't read either. We've been over this. The place that, so when I was looking for jobs, I applied to a bunch of different places, and ultimately, like as I just said, right? I graduated and I quit my job, and I needed work. So when I went job hunting, I was like, I'm gonna accept just about not whatever job I get first. Like I had a standard, but I was like, I'm gonna reach out to places, and if like I have two competing offers, I'm just gonna take whichever one I get accepted to first. So when I had reached out, or when I had applied for jobs, I heard back from two places relatively close to each other simultaneously, and one of them wanted to do they were both like further away than where I lived before. They're where I live now, right? So these are the two opportunities. One I took, one I didn't. The first one was like, oh, we'll set up a phone interview. And I'm like, sure, that sounds good. I do the phone interview. They're like, yeah, you're a very strong candidate. Like, we want to do a follow-up interview with you. So then I do the like remote over Microsoft Teams interview with the recruiter. And she's like, so 2 interviews for this one job. And she's like, yeah, you're great. I'm going to move your application along. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, well, I'm just the recruiter. But the company, you know, I was basically like going through a recruiting firm. But the company also wanted to interview me. So the recruiter did a phone interview. And then the recruiter did a Teams interview, like a Zoom call interview. But then the recruiter needed to pass me along to the actual company. And the company wanted to do a company interview with like, you know, who would be my hiring manager. So then I do that interview with the hiring manager. And that was also over Teams. And I did really good. And they were like, okay, we love your application. We think you're a great fit. But then she's like, but we typically have the team interview as well. So I'm gonna have you do an interview next week with like the whole team to see if you're a good fit. So I was like, motherfucker, 4 interviews for one job is insane. This other job though came up and they're just like, hey, and they paid better, and they're like, hey, want to interview? And I'm like, sure, that sounds good. It was a Teams interview, again, over just one interview over the Teams. They're just like, yeah, you know, like I did the interview. They're like, you're a really strong candidate. We'll, you know, review and get back to you. And I thought that meant like I didn't do a good job because I just thought like, oh, we'll get back to you. It was really vague. 1 hour later, I got a phone call. Hey, you got the job. Like, what? Why is the other job wanting 4 interviews? And this one's just like one and done. Like, you want, yeah, we like you. Here's all the paperwork. Sign up now. You got the job. And it paid better, so that's the one I went with. And that's what the same company that I work at right now. To be clear, what happens here when I live, where I live, is not necessarily what happens in the entire country, but the fact is, your resume, the less chances you had to get hired. Here they want you fresh and new, so you have no idea how the paperwork works, so they don't bother to read much. Oh, interesting. Here, the United States, it seems as though they want 10 years of experience on somebody who's like 20 years old. But a friend of mine phrased it, I think the best way I've heard it, where every job in America will post in search of a unicorn, but most will accept a really nice horse. So it's like the job listing is like all of the things that they really strongly desire for like the ultimate rare pick that they know they won't get. Like that is their unicorn that they're after. But they will settle for a nice horse. They know they won't get the unicorn, but they're still gonna ask in the event that they're able to get the unicorn. Yeah, they don't want to hire. I feel like the hiring age around here is really young because they want to pay people the minimum amount of labor that they can, and obviously the older somebody is, it's like they want somebody young with a lot of experience because they want to like have somebody experienced but pay them less. Older people want more money typically. So random, I swear to God, I had to decline a job opportunity because they read I speak English and Japanese and they wanted me to teach in a university. Dude, I'm no teacher. There's no title on my resume that makes you think I'm a teacher. What the fuck? I mean, like, you don't need a teaching degree to be a teacher, though. Like, the entire, for better or for worse, I have kind of mixed feelings about what I'm about to say, but like, for better or for worse, the, US, but like higher education is taught by like PhDs who don't have teaching degrees. And it's mostly just because they want like free research aid. Like people scientists that go like academia just want research budget, so they go through a university so they don't have to do their own paperwork and have justification to get their research budget, saying that it's going to be a learning opportunity for somebody else. So like, you can teach without a teaching degree. Now whether you want to is a different story. I know I had... Not too bothered by it. I thought I had something though. Too much amethyst. Shouldn't have minded all. Oh wait, this can go up here. This is becoming messy. Am I speaking too much? I'm looking at my wall of tech. I mean, I don't think so. I prefer to a absolute silent chat, you know? I tend to do the same thing, I feel like, in my friends' streams. I think you're fine. It's not bothering me, and selfishly, like, that's all that really matters, right? Like, obviously I want everyone to have a good experience, but it doesn't seem to be bothering anybody. ultimately it's my choice on how I host the stream. I'd rather have somebody talking too much than not talking enough, and I don't think you're even talking too much, so I think you're good. But, oh, I did it wrong. I literally, remember earlier where I said first I get the book and then? Yeah, I didn't get the book. Oh well. That is unfortunate. Got all this calcite, that's exciting. No, I don't think you're crossing any line. I think you're perfectly alright. Also, I don't bong people. That's Wiggle's job. That's Wiggle's job that I don't pay him for. If I could pay my mods, I would. If I was in a situation, I'd love to do that. Maybe eventually. Good, now is my chance then. I don't think Wiggle would anyway. What motivation? Tools. What happened to my water bucket? Did I throw it and just never pick it back up? Sounds like something I would do. Sounds like something I would do and probably did. Well, now I need to go get water. And I'm too lazy to walk back. What am I gonna do about my Minecraft food? Just here's the plan. Step 1. Infinite water source. But this time with 10 times more laziness. Forgot that dinosaur. I don't come to spawn, so I didn't. What the fuck are you? Are you friend-shaped? If not friend, why friend-shaped? Step 1, infinite water. Step 2, dirt. Step 3, oh. Step 4, seeds. Yeah, I'm not being lazy, I'm being time efficient. Forgot where my middle piece was. Well, I have infinite water, so. And then, just to make sure, let's just do a second infinite water source that's gonna stay above ground. Wait, does it not work if it's, or doesn't need to be at ground level? Did I misremember? I think you can have underground water. I'm probably just misremembering. I've definitely seen at least one setup where the water was like under the garden. I forget if it's 2 or 3. Maybe it's even bigger. That's 4. It's just 4. To reach 5. Didn't know you could do what? Like water you fill with water underneath? Well, apparently you can't. I thought I've seen at least one setup where somebody has done it, but I'm probably just not remembering how they did it. These are all like weird seeds. Beetroot's not good. Not worth it to do melon, not worth it to do pumpkin. Probably just stick to doing wheat. I must confess that I underestimated Minecraft for years. So like, I remember showing my age again, right? I say as if I'm really old. I'm really not, but I remember when Minecraft first came out. I remember it was like that was during that Wizard 101 obsession phase that I was talking about. And so like the only way I could play Wizard 101 was at my friend's house, and then one day my friend was like, you gotta play this game, it's called Minecraft. And I was like, no, I want to play Wizard 101 like we always do. It was like, no, but you gotta try Minecraft. I was like, no. Wizard 101, dude. We're almost finished with Dragonspire. We gotta defeat Malistaire, that's the point of the game. And they're like, no, Minecraft, dude. And I was just like, I don't want to play your block game. I want to kill the Dark Wizard. And then I just didn't play Minecraft. And I didn't want to try it because I felt betrayed. I felt betrayed by my friend because he didn't want to defeat the Malistaire. He wanted to craft in the mines. But he was introduced to the game from one of our mutual Wizard 101 friends. I thought my legs broke there. It sounded like I didn't make it. Back to big hole. Ooh, actually, realizing something. I'm not worried about like animals eating my crops, but I am worried about like zombies and creepers and skeletons, oh my, spawning on and walking on my crops. Okay. So I can just eat like this other random food while not growing. Might as well just eat the random shit. See, this is comfy now. Yeah, I'm rebranding. Cozy streamer. Oh. So, that was fun. I had a feeling that eventually one of the mushrooms that I ate would be bad. Oh. There's only 2 people online. Reward. Thanks. I don't want these. Thanks. I don't want these actually. These are not what I wanted. I guess I always had rotten flesh that I could have ate through. At least I won't have tummy troubles now. Alright. If I have one goal, it's to finish whole. Absolute worst case scenario, I can eat rotten flesh. I have a ton of it. Oh, sorry, I was looking at something on my other phone. I saw my work phone light up on a Saturday. I was like, that's weird. Who's emailing me on a Saturday? It's just a training. Automated email. I'm definitely hitting like that point where I'm just like becoming nonverbal, super focused on. I'm trying my hardest not to do that. It's just so difficult. I feel like there's only so much I can commentate on when I'm digging in whole stone. My biggest fear is that I can't see the durability on my pickaxe because it's hidden behind my face tracking phone. So I don't want it to break. I got the perfect solution. There, now I can see it. Now I can actually see it. It was that easy. I was overthinking it. Mr. Overthinker. I've been sitting in Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Sorry, I'm just perplexed because I think that Maul's got a new Maul. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm not gonna like show a stream on my stream, but I will like. Get in, right? Yes. Sorry, yeah, I'm good. I was perplexed because I wanted to shout out Moz because I just looked at my phone, okay, and I saw that I had a go live notification for Moz, and the preview image was not his old model. So I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna pull a stream up on here, but I was just like, I'm gonna shout him out really quick because I just noticed he got a new model. If he's still streaming when I end, I'm definitely gonna rate him and comment on it. Like, what the fuck? I didn't know. I wonder if it's a new one or if it's just like one he hasn't used, because he has like other models that he just like hasn't used. So that's all I was looking at. I was like, when did he get a new model? So I was watching him play Hades for a second because I was just like, what the? But yeah, I'm good. Like I said, I was looking, I got my work phone flash, so I was wondering what that was about. It's just an automated email. And then I noticed that that Moz was live, and then I didn't recognize him. I was like, curious. I went nonverbal to stalk him. Now I'm going nonverbal to dig this stone. I'm so close. Look how close we are. Because I was clipping something and for some reason thought you could... Oh. Oh, I see how it is. What even happened that was clippable? Me missing the water bucket was from like 10 minutes ago. I guess I'll have to watch it and find out. I'll have to watch that after and find out. No, so like... I went to go look on, it wasn't even on my phone, I went to go look on Discord because I had like the notification thing pop up. Now I see the clips thing. Oh, okay, yeah, it was the water bucket that you clipped. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, oop, didn't mean to do that. Don't look at, I did. I didn't watch it, but I saw what it was. No, I had a Discord notification because I have that companion live notification. So honestly, the companion live notification is more for me than anyone else. I do have notifications on my phone set up for Twitch to like know when people are going live, but I have it set to like every small streamer that I know, or like smaller growing streamer that I know. Just that way, like, I will be encouraged to watch people and tune into people that I follow that I don't necessarily stop in to talk to all the time. But then, like, I also just want to know when my good friends are going live, like my closer friends. So the Discord one is more for me, just that way I know when, like, somebody like Spec or Fell or Moz or Lemon or Rin or Kaida, when any of the people that I consider like closer friends go live, just so I'm more likely to notice them to stop in. And that's where like the notification was like, oh, somebody's gone live. And I looked and I was like, that's Moz? What the? That's what I was doing. I would say 3 more layers to go, but the quiet part that I haven't said out loud until right now is it's actually 4 layers because I need to do the floor on this one. Pain. wish that food would tell you the stats that they do. Because like, the ambrosia required so much work and I was like, all it does is give you 3 hunger. But it gives you like a ton of saturation and then it gives me all of these boons. So it's like, it makes sense why it requires so much. Parses out in a way that I'll just be able to hit Control Shift later. Or not Control Shift, Shift click. I'm just, if 6 hours later, I might finally get this done. 7 hours later by the time it's actually done. I'm also looking and it's so much ambrosia. Wait, what? You said ambrosia. I remembered a funny Spanish meme, an old one that is in Spanish pronunciation of that word. How is it said? Well, I guess that'd be really hard to type out phonetically. Ambrosia. Ambrosia. Ambrosia? Ambrosia. Hamburguesa. God, I wish Hamburguesa was real. Is okay. I was gonna say ambrosia is real, but it's not real in the sense of like ambrosia is real, but not in the sense of like the Greek food is real. That's what I was about to like stumble. I was gonna say like I was making a joke, right? Like God, I wish Hamburguesa was real. Like God, I wish ambrosia was real. But ambrosia is real, but it's not real in the sense of like the Greek food of the gods exists. It exists in the sense that like some Southern American made a glorified fruit salad and thought it was so good that they named it after the food of the gods type situation. Like there is a real food called ambrosia, but it's not the food of legends. But anyway, that was boo, bad joke, get off the stage. End the stream. Listen, not every joke can be a good one. Swing at every ball, you'll eventually get a hit. I think that's really bad dating advice, but I think it's really good comedy advice. Because you never know what's going to be funny to somebody else. Why not make the joke? Why not put yourself out there? It's happening. Oh, but that needs a fucking shovel, god damn it. Not that I don't have a shovel, but like, god damn it. I'm out of ambergesa and I'm hungry and I don't imagine my bread's fucking, my wheat's grown yet. So I guess I'll just have to snack on the flesh of the fallen. As one does. Oh shit. And I've gone non-verbal again. God damn it. It's definitely like, it's getting to be that time. It's getting to be that time, you know? Like, that time is, it's getting to be. Gotta switch up my digging pattern to keep it interesting. You don't mind? Yeah, it's just, it's like one of those things where like, I'm gonna end stream to basically just keep playing. So it's like, I don't know. There's no reason for me to actually end stream because I'm just gonna keep playing. But I just feel like it's not a worthwhile stream when I'm just like talking in circles and barely talking at all. Maybe it is. I don't know. Like, full transparency, again, coming from a state of, I don't really care about numbers, but at the same time, it's always in the back of any streamer's mind because you get blasted with analytics. I can't help but look over and see, I've lost 2 followers. So it's just like, this is not a good stream. I did not get good streamer man points today. This was decidedly boring enough for 2 people to be like, yeah, fuck this. Which, like, I don't regret it. Because this is what I'm doing with my time, and I'm having fun, and I enjoy talking with y'all. Like, I don't regret the stream that I did. But it's also like, people who don't tune in, their impression's gonna be, this guy just says nothing and breaks blocks. Which is not my major concern, but it is like a background concern. It's hard to explain it without sounding like that's all I care about. But it's really genuinely not. It sounds like it is because I talk about it so much, but it's in the back of every streamer person's mind. I made the mistake, so like Twitch has been doing these really annoying, they have these really annoying bars that are like, you have these goals that you need to do. And one of them was to add like the goal bars, which is what you see below, right? The Xander's goals and the plus goals. Whoops. And I didn't want to add those because now I can see actively when people stop following. So that's why I didn't add it. But I got so annoyed to have the notification on my screen that I finally said, fuck it, I'm doing it. Now it's just like, I got full visibility into it, which is not good. Not a good thing. Probably should just minimize the screen. I wish I could just completely not care. I wish I could just turn brain off and be like, I don't give a shit. All of my cobblestone chests are gonna be full. You're kind of a perfectionist, at least what I can see. I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know you. Oh, there's my water bucket. Found my water bucket. No, that's, I don't know if I would say perfectionist, but workaholic for sure. I describe myself as a workaholic quite a bit. I arguably care too much. Not necessarily about what people think, but like not in that regard. I care too much about what I do. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm saying what you said, just different. I'm not a perfectionist. I just care too much about what I do. Yeah, no, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. I feel like I want to be good at the things I spend my time on. You know? That's what I really care about. I want to be good at the things that I do. Yeah, I don't know, it's like, I would phrase it differently. I think it's like tangentially related to perfectionism, but not exactly. I don't need everything to be perfect and go off without a hitch, but I do want to be seen as somebody who is good at what they do. And I'm not afraid to work towards that goal, even to my own detriment. And that's why I say like workaholic probably is more accurate way of saying that exact same thing. It's just like, in the sense of like what people think, I don't care. In the sense of like, I just want to be good at this hobby that I decided to take up. I care a lot. I care more about my success in the hobby than any individual person's interpretation of me. So now the fact that I have full visibility to real-time viewing of something that is the objective metric of if I'm doing a good job or not, anytime it goes in the red, I see it happen in real time and then I get bothered by it. And that's why I didn't accept it for the longest time, but I finally caved and did, because I got really sick of seeing the little red notification and the ginormous fucking, it's like a ginormous banner that they put in your manager, like your stream manager, telling you to do the things. And I got really sick of looking at that. Free backpack. What are the odds that this thing is done? It's pretty close. I kind of said this, again, I feel like I'm just repeating myself, so I'm sorry if I'm annoying and you heard me say all this and I'm just repeating myself, but, yesterday I was saying, like, really my goal, like, if I could have, I'm not gonna say anything that makes that into a clip. Didn't happen. Anyway, yesterday I was saying how I don't necessarily want to be Mr. Successful Streamer Man. Nothing happened, exactly. as much as I'd want to be, if given the choice, right, I'd rather be somebody like a Skara than like a, I don't know, I feel like that's a weird analogy to say like a Pokemon, because obviously I'm not gonna be like that, but you know what I mean. It's like offline TV is what got me into streaming. It was, again, I've said it before, but like pandemic, didn't have a lot of online friends to spend time with, started streaming to meet people and hang out. Among Us was a huge part of that as well, because as somebody showed me like Among Us gameplay, literally not even joking, Among Us is a part of why I'm streaming. And it was because I was watching Disguised Toast specifically. I love Disguised Toast content. Even like some of his newer stuff, I don't know, I like his content a lot. I think he's an amazing creator who definitely skirts a line as far as like what's appropriate to say sometimes, but I think he does that as satire. I think people don't understand satire as much. Anyway, I digress. I like his content a lot. And that's what ultimately got me to finally say like, sure, I'm gonna try streaming. Now like having streamed and having the experiences that I have, especially with like work, I would rather be, I would less rather be like a Disguised Toast in that like I'm Mr. Streamer personality person. And I'd rather be more like a Skara, where it's just like I manage, not a corporation, not like a corpo VTube, like a Ninja Sanji, a FaZe Connect, a Hololive, or a formerly VShojo. Nothing to that scale, but just like be the representative who spends less time on streaming and more time setting up events for a group. Right, so it's like I would be more of a coordinator who streams occasionally for a group of people that are like full-time streamers. Would be more of the role that I would want to play if I were to do anything streaming full-time. Again, not like corporate level, but just like, you know, these people are full-time streamers, but they don't have necessarily the ability to manage a bigger project or arrange a more collaborative stream or event, or know who to, like, how to call people, have professional phone calls if it's something that requires like company endorsement or, you know, support in that regard. Those are skills that I've learned through my job that I feel like I'd be able to do really well and effectively for streaming. And like, that's more what I'd want to be. I'd more want to be like somebody who organizes bigger projects for other people to do, as opposed to like the entertaining full-time streamer man. And really for 2026, that's what I'm going to try doing, is I'm going to try organizing, coordinating more events. Because this year I let my job dictate too much of my life. I sacrificed so much for my job that didn't like make it up to me at all. So this year I'm gonna try spending more time for myself with my hobby, as opposed to like sacrificing countless hours of overtime at a job that doesn't treat me well. Not gonna say that like I'm gonna be doing less work. I'll still be doing like what I'm required to do, but it's basically gonna be like I'm drawing the line sooner. Like, oh, you need this by Friday, but you aren't gonna give me any, you know, extra time to do other shit that's also due Friday. Well, then it's not happening until Tuesday next week. Sorry, bud. big hole. Almost complete. Still have to do this one. This final level. Because I need to put the floor down. So, I'm trying to think how I want to do this. Do I want to have... I might need to break that up there. I'm gonna measure things from the bottom. I don't know why I threw that up there preemptively. I know better. I think it's just because like Lemon and I went farming for quartz and I was just like, I'm just gonna use it. I need to gauge how big I want the central pillar to be, and then also I need to gauge how big I want the central pillar to be, and then I also need to determine if I'm going to do the water jet tubes to go up and down. I'm used to have online friends that hardly will see IRL, so when pandemic happened, many artists started to grow. I used to care a lot about to be present, hang out, even if I to be on the same random Twitch stream, which I hate. But I got busier and then they went quiet, so I'm just a little bean floating around online. Today I don't really care about fame. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like anytime I talk about any kind of numbers or anything, I feel like it comes off as conceited and narcissistic, and that's really not it. Like, I have a career. I don't necessarily need or truly desire to be like in the spotlight famous. That's what I'm getting at, is like given the choice, right? I didn't know I could do that so much faster. Given the choice between being Mr. Famous Streamer Man or being more of like a coordinator for other famous talent. Like, I'm saying if I had the opportunity and I'm given the choice, I'd rather be a coordinator for other people. Like, I'd rather have a smaller audience, but be able to manage bigger projects for other people than be like the person with the bigger audience. Like, Scar from Offline TV spends more time coordinating events than he does he himself streaming. But he does it so his team members, the Offline TV team, have content that they can do, you know? He's basically like, basically it's like servant leadership. It's a servant leadership style, where he is enabling his team to perform their best by providing them what they need. Like an agent. I mean, it's less like an agent, but kind of. Like, an agent will set up collaborations and stuff, sure. Like, an agent will be the one to reach out to be like, hey, Gamersubs, Xander really wants a partnership with you. Here who he is, you know? But they aren't necessarily organizing like big cross-functional collabs. for specific events. They aren't brainstorming that stuff. They'll support with that for sure. But it is more like a team lead. It's like a project manager. An agent's more like somebody has an idea of something and they're like, here's how you can go about doing it, or here, you know. That was the word I was looking for, a manager. Yeah, to an extent, kind of like a manager, project lead. I guess manager is pretty accurate. It's just like, I'm thinking specifically like servant style leadership. But yeah, I don't know. That's more what I see myself as. Not even like a boss, but just like somebody who coordinates things. Planner. Planner is a good word. That's what I would like to do. If given the choice between like famous well-known streamer man or being able to be like a planner, I'd rather do that. Oh yeah, my shovel broke. That's right. Okay. So now this is where the fun begins. Which is why I was hesitant if I should get off, because I don't know how much time I'm gonna spend on this right now. This is the more fun part. I did the grindy part. I mean, the whole thing is a grind, but like I did the really grinding part. Yeah, but like, I want to do more. I appreciate you saying you appreciate what I've done. I feel like I don't do too much. I do like slightly more than the bare minimum. I want to do more. I had an event I planned to do earlier this year that I just ended up not doing. Didn't even fully plan it. Canceled it without any kind of announcement. I don't want to do that again. It ultimately came down to just like, I didn't have, with everything going on, I didn't have time. Especially like the big thing was like the move. But I want to do more. And that's, well, I don't really subscribe to resolutions typically. That is going to be part of my resolution, is to do more. Okay, what I'm gonna do this time? What would I like to, like, man, that's a loaded question. Like, what events would I like to plan for this upcoming year, or what would I like to do in the distant future? Because one of those is a lot harder to answer than the other. if I had like infinite money glitch, then there's a lot of things I'd like to do right now. Both is good. So like, one of my biggest regrets is not going academia. Basically like, it's like this with other majors too, but like anything STEM, you kind of like, after you graduate, you have two paths forward. You can either continue your schooling. Really, it's not this black and white. I'm oversimplifying it because you can always like get your master's and then go like the industry route, but generally speaking, when you graduate with a STEM degree, science, technology, engineering, or math, you are kind of given like two primary paths forward. You either go industry, private industry, or, well, I guess three, because you can go government. You either go private industry, government, or academia. You stay in school. One of my biggest regrets is I went industry. I wish I went academia, because there's research that I want to do that I'm not doing. Because if I went academia, I'd get paid less money, but essentially that's the trade-off. You get paid less money, but you teach people, and then in exchange for teaching people, you have a department or individual that does all the grant paperwork for you, and you basically have an endless supply of research aids in the form of college students that want experience in college to learn how to do things. So I do regret not going academia, because there is like genuine, real, like novel research that I started to do in college that I have, like, I am a patented designer. I am a published, like, I have published work, but I'm not finishing what I started because I don't have the financial incentive to do so. I don't have the grants, I don't have the equipment, and it's like, it's work that I wish I could still do that could benefit people. So if I had like infinite money glitch, then I would continue doing my research at my own cost. Let me be very clear, like very, very clear. If I do become successful at streaming, I will use the money I get from streaming to fund research. I'm not just going to like only be full-time streamer, man. I'm gonna do research as well on the side. That's like, that would be like my end game goal with what I'm currently doing. If I become successful, I want to take that money and then I want to do like actual scientific research, buy equipment, get my own lab, and be like a mom and pop shop. But it would just be pop because I'm young. But anyway, you know what I mean. That's probably not gonna happen. I could go back to school, sure, but at this point it's like, I don't know if I'll actually do that. I might go back to school to get my master's and stay in industry, but at this point I probably won't go academia. It's very unlikely that I will. Maybe I will, it's very unlikely. But anyway, as far as like stream ideas this year, I have some, I was yapping earlier about a specific like Minecraft idea that I've gotten. I'd like to do like, not a big elaborate D&D campaign, but I've never played D&D. I kind of want to GM, so I think it'd be really fun to do like a GM, like a one-shot, really goofy, like Magic the Noah inspired type of D&D stream with some people. I think that'd be really fun. I have a list of ideas. Let me just pull that up. I write down ideas all the time. Oh god, my Duolingo is yelling at me to do my lesson. I only have an hour left. So, oh my god, I can't say one of them. I want to do more holiday big projects, like holiday inspired things, because I've basically done nothing this year for like any holiday. But those are going to be like more surprises, so I don't want to say them out loud. But I wrote down those ideas. I want to do some punishment wheel stuff. I still want to do the drunk driving stream. January. Come January, I want to do an annual I want to make this a recurring thing. I want to do basically like a annual recap where it's like best clip, best stream, best video, best collaboration. It's basically like a retrospect, like reflecting of the past year, all the content that I put out, all the streams I did, etc. And do like basically not exactly a reward show or award show, but like similar to that, where it's just like highlighting the best moments. But like I want to do it on a grander scale where it's like not just like going through tier list style. I want to make it like a big event. Yeah, I don't know. Bunch of different things I want to do. I have other ideas. I just don't want to read them all off because it's like a lot of them I want to be surprises. I don't look at my clips, my humor is cursed. Yeah, well, I mean. Yeah, well, I mean. I don't know. Okay, my Duolingo is yelling at me, so let me do this before I forget what I'm doing when I go to log on, and I'm probably gonna go log off to my Duolingo. Okay, what's the center point? You reached 7 hours, but it could be 8. Started late because I was doing, I had to do a few things before I started. That was not vague at all. Yeah, I started late today though. So, whoopsies. Is 3 or 5 the magic number? Let me see what 5 looks like. Oh, wait a minute. 4 is the magic number because this is going to be a wall. Oh, shit. Wait. First. I'm not hitting my water buckets. On. Here. 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 That's not going to be enough. Could dig into that calcite. Maybe I do calcite. It went from being not abundant to being like insanely abundant. What do we have for options? I don't like that. Like, it's kind of like backrooms tile type situation. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. One, two, three, four, five. Three, four. Wait, other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, not exactly. What the? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it is lined up. That's not right. No way it would be like that, would it? What am I doing wrong? I could always look this up, but I'm being stubborn at this point. Does it just not? Has to. Then I inevitably get there. Okay, yeah, I'm looking it up. Tapping out, looking it up. So I had before a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 25. I added 25. But now I'm subtracting 8. So that's 17. Oh, it is atypical because it's a prime number. Okay. It still doesn't work. Going crazy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 8 is 17. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Did I fuck up somewhere? Six, 12, 13, 14, 2, 25, 25, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 11. Oh my god. I see what I did. Because I dug this out. It's because I dug that out. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why I was stuck. Oh my god. This just in. I can't count. Thank you for the posture check. I can't read, I can't count. What am I even doing? Me win math. I guess in my defense I counted right, I just forgot. So I was supposed to count 1, 2, 3, 4 from here, but I was counting from here because I dug out this section. And then that was giving me an impossible, it was giving me an ellipse as opposed to a circle, which was why I couldn't make it work. And I still don't have enough sand on me. Well, surely I won't miss that. And if I do, I'll make for a funny photo. I don't need the seeds anymore. This is growing. It's gotta harvest regularly, so I'm not like... So I'm not like, yeah, no. Well, that's pretty fun. Oops. And then here, one here, here, one here. Here, here, and there. now it's gonna be. Now it's gonna look like that. And then the goal is gonna be, I mean, pretty obvious at this point, but build that up into up there. God. No more room for my mob items. Guess I can always consolidate the rotten flesh. Okay. I think that's that. Oh man. Very grindy. What I really need to do next is determine what I'm gonna make the floor out of. And I gotta build those up. And I gotta, yeah, basically go from there. It's basically just a glorified fish tank. I'll also need to worry about decorating inside of it, but I'll do that later. I need to get kelp as well. I'll do that after, I think. I want to make the floor out of that goes up. I don't know yet. You can fit a whale down there. I don't even know if there's whales in the game. Probably not. Should be out here. What does deep slate look like through the wood cutter or stone cutter? I feel like that's too dark though. I might make more sense to... I don't know. I'll need to think on it. I don't have the answer right now. I do also have a ton of wood. We're mostly just clearing out the area, but like... Probably should do something with it. I am going to call it there, though. Is Maz still alive? Yes, he is. Know who I'm raiding. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna raid into Maz, who is playing Hades. Very fun game. Highly recommend, highly recommend, highly recommend. I lost my music tab. I hit it earlier. Regretting that now. There we go. Now I can hit this one. Entirely too late. Duolingo must be really offended that you are late. I'm not late. I still have 37 minutes to do it before the day's over. Yeah, I need to do my Duolingo. Finish that up. Yeah. We got a lot of work done today. Feels good. Got the main part of it done. So we're gonna raid into Maz, say hi. He's playing Hades. He just vanquished the Hydra. I'll stop in, say hello to him. I'm gonna probably raid and run, but then come back. So I'm gonna like say like basically BRB because I need to do my Duolingo. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, being cool people. I will see you all next time, which I'll be live tomorrow doing more of this. Bye bye.